Jake Bates. Throwing right side, and it's going to be intercepted. Return past the 15, past the 20, out past the 30. Has space down the sideline. 40, 35, 30. And he is gone. A pick six for Houston. Snap good, hold good, kick up. And it is straight down the middle. Looking to throw, rolls out right. Throws end zone. Touchdown San Antonio. Cody Latimer alone in the end zone. They take a 1-point lead with 3 seconds left. 52-yarder, left hash for the win. Snap good, hold good, kick up, and it's drilled. Miami escapes week 1 with the win. Jason Sanders is looking to throw. Pass right side, wide open. Touchdown Drake London. Touchdown Drake London. Atlanta has tied this game and are an extra point away from taking the lead. Needing the 12-yard line. Handoff, Robinson left side. And going to be stuffed. A loss of 4, maybe 5 on the play. And with 50 seconds to go, the Chiefs have the ball. And most likely that does it. Ball on the 17.5-yard line. Looking to throw. Stepping up, throwing for the end zone. And caught. Touchdown Green Bay. Dontavian Wicks. 56 seconds to play. The Packers are within 3. 6:17 to play in overtime. Tua shotgun. Back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Bunched up. Tua to throw. Has time. Plenty of time. Pass. End zone left side. Jonnu Smith. Touchdown Miami. They're gonna win. Let's go, baby. Here, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna send Smith in motion. Toss left side for Saquon Barkley. Good blocking and room to run. Past midfield. Spinning his way. Pass the 35 to 30. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and the Eagles respond instantly. Saquon Barkley. Oh my, making his presence felt. 1 play, 60 yards, 3rd and 9 from the 35. Mahomes looking to throw. Quick pass left side, caught by Piron. Has room to run. First down and more. Down to about the 17. And he stays in bounds. That will do it. The Kansas City Chiefs have escaped the Bills and have punched their ticket. Hello, hello, hello. It is Sunday, March 30th, and it is the final day of UFL Week 1. We got 2 games today, the first one being the Michigan Panthers at the Memphis Showboats. And expectations for this game, not really there. The main game for this week is the one at 3 o'clock between Birmingham and DC. So we'll have to wait and see for that one. But then again, I still expect Michigan at the very least to play well in this. Memphis is a weird team that could surprise me this year, but I'm not really sure. On one hand, they did change around how they built this team. But on the other, it doesn't feel like they changed it around for the better. It is an entirely new defensive unit, which is the main interesting point for this team, but we'll see. Yep. Moments away from kickoff. It is nearly noon. As you have first game, Michigan versus Memphis. All right, got the roster up here. So interesting is that Michigan is deciding to start Bryce Perkins at quarterback today. I get the decision. He's more of a mobile option compared to Danny Edling. But still it's a case of I was kind of expecting Edling to get the start. I'm kind of shocked that Rocky Lombardi is the emergency third quarterback today. Because I feel like he's someone that at some point this year we can see and could probably play pretty well in this league. But it's going to be Bryce Perkins getting the start today for Michigan. And then on Memphis's side, a little bit of a revenge game as E.J. Perry gets the start for Memphis. Troy Williams is set to back him up. So that's the interesting thing there for Memphis. Again, they have a relatively similar offense compared to last year. They have a completely new running back room and quite a few different receivers. But the main thing for Memphis is they have an entirely different defensive unit. And it was a defense last year that didn't really show up a lot. So it's interesting to see how different it is. And then Michigan was a team last year that surprised me a little bit. Played really well the majority of last year. And thus was in the USFL Conference Championship game. And they're looking to make the UFL Championship game this year. As we're here in Memphis, and I like that the stadium is actually like the field is painted to represent the UFL a lot more in this year compared to last year. As I said, for Memphis, it's all right. The attendance, there's nothing behind the Michigan sideline, which probably because they didn't sell those. But yeah. Gonna be interesting. I'm expecting similar numbers to what we got from Houston. Oh, June 8th is the playoff, and then the 14th is okay. That's a nice scheduling layout. What's up, Joe Tessitores? Yep. First game on ESPN this year. The first two were on Fox. This one is on ESPN. And again, it could be an interesting game today. Interesting 2 games today. We shall see. I'm also interested to see what BT Potter plays like for Michigan. Again, they had Jake Bates last year as their their kicker, and he's obviously in Detroit now for in the NFL. And yeah, Memphis has an interim head coach this year with Jim Turner as Ken Whittenhurst unexpectedly stepped down about 6 days ago. But Mike Nolan, head coach of Michigan, has a long and storied coaching history behind him. So this should be an interesting one. I didn't realize that Jim Turner had a stint with Miami. I assume, wait, that's in Philbin, 2012, 2013. A seasoned offensive line coach in Jim Turner, so that's a thing to keep an eye on. And there's Dean Blandino. How you doing, Dean? Yeah, we're moments away from kickoff. Should be happening momentarily. As we await for the start in this one. The thing I like about ESPN compared to Fox broadcasts is very little, not as many commercials. This should be an interesting one. And still just awaiting kickoff. The ESPN's also really leading heavy into the betting aspect of the UFL. As again, we're waiting kickoff in this one. First of 2 games today. Second one's between Birmingham and DC. That should be a fantastic game. This one's going to be pretty solid, I hope. We shall see. Just waiting kickoff in this one. Again, attendance in Memphis about the same as what it was in Houston on Friday. Not the greatest, but take what you can get. Yeah, they go talking with EJ Perry on the sideline. And former Michigan Panther was on there last year. Now on Memphis, he gets a start today. Again, it was going to be a pretty interesting game. All right, kickoff on the way. Let's see who's getting ball first in this one. All right, Memphis is going to be getting the ball first. P.T. Potter on to send this one down. This is the first Sunday of the UFL 2025 season. That's an interesting placement for this kickoff. He has that ball sideways on the tee. All right, kickoff underway. And it's going to be returned beginning from about the 7. And going to get past the 20 and down to about the 24 on the return. That's Deneric Prince on the return, who's also the starting running back for Memphis. As out comes EJ Perry, former Boston College quarterback, former quarterback at Brown University, and was a Michigan Panther just last year, gets a chance at his former team. The ball on the 24, Perry under center, back behind him. 2 receiving options on each side. First play of scrimmage for Memphis is going to be a handoff right side for Prince, and he's stuffed behind the line. A loss of 1. Great defense there, and it's going to be, I believe that's Kenai Lovely on the tackle for loss. If not, he was at least in the backfield, and Noah Dawkins also in the backfield for that play. So a 2nd and 11, Perry and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side, and once again, sending one of them in motion right to left as Perry will look to throw on 2nd down. Has time, now going to step to his right to try and buy some more and keep it himself. He gets past the 25 to about the 25.5, 26. Going to be a gain of roughly 3, and it's 3rd down coming up. Again, Memphis has a first-time play caller in TJ Verneri. Like, first-time play caller at all. So it's 3rd and 8 for Memphis from the 26. Perry alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. 4 receiving options to the left, actually, as Perry looks to throw. Michigan only sends 3 as Perry has time. Pass left side, that's caught. And massive hit at the 30. brought down short of the line. It's a 3 and out. And what a hit there by Adonis Alexander. His helmet comes off, and he makes the stand. Jonathan Adams on the reception, but it's a 3 and out for Memphis. Great opening defensive series, and yeah, what a hit. He knocks off his own helmet there. Holy. All right, and Michael Mengel is set to send this one down. A 3 and out for Memphis to begin this game. Punt comes off clean. There is a flag. We'll see what that is. Is this going to be returned beginning from the 21, going to work his way left side, have some room, and get down to the 26? And now there is a flag back near the return. The one flag near the line of scrimmage, one flag near the return. We'll see what these are. One of them is illegal formation on Memphis. We're going to have an illegal block in the back and an illegal formation. These will probably offset. And they're talking to Mike Nolan on the sideline, saying that they can either re-kick this or have it be Michigan ball at the 14. Nolan's going to decide to just have these penalties offset, and the re-kick will be underway. As they have the two penalties are illegal formation on Memphis and illegal blocking the back on Michigan. Again, a great thing with the UFL is the transparency on these penalties. We're able to hear the entire process right there. And Memphis is going to re-kick this. And then they're doing a sideline interview with Mike Nolan right after the decision was made. All right, that was nice. Nice, simple sideline interview there. And yeah, the re-kick there was a smart decision. That way you don't get ball at your own 14. As Matt Mangle now going to have to send this one down once again. Low snap, punt going to come off clean there, but just barely. And it's going to be a bad kick, bouncing out of bounds near the 27. So they do get better starting field position on the re-kick. So a great decision by Michigan and Mike Nolan. And out comes Bryce Perkins to get the start for Michigan at quarterback. And we're going to see this offense for the first time today. All right. He has the single season pass yard record at the University of Virginia. He has a career at the Los Angeles Rams, filling in for Matthew Stafford a few years ago. As Bryce Perkins will be in shotgun for the first play for this Michigan offense. Back lined up behind him, 3 receiving options to the right. Ball on the 30. Perkins going to hand this off up the middle. Now going to bounce it out left side. That's Nate McCrary trying to get something going. Breaking tackle, staying on his feet. Past the 35 to about the 36, maybe 37. So a gain of 6 or 7. And a 2nd and 3 coming up. All right, good first run for Nate McCrary, but a good improvised run. Had to bounce that towards the outside because nothing going up the middle. And they're going to say he got an 8 on that play, actually. So, and they say he stepped out of bounds. A 2nd and 7. Perkins and shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Going to motion McCrary out wide to the right as Perkins throws quick left side. And that's caught for a gain of 6. That is Marcus Sims on the reception. 3rd and 1 coming up. And they're going up tempo here. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. Trying to get Memphis off guard. Two receiving options to each side. A handoff up the middle for McCrary. Going to get the first down and more. Plenty of room past midfield and down to the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for Michigan coming up. A great run by Nate McCrary. Good, pretty solid blocking up front. Could have been a little bit better, but McCrary with good vision finds that lane down the left side. Again, there's a lot of returning pieces from this Michigan offense that was in the conference championship game last year, as Perkins is in shotgun back behind him. 3 receiving options to the right, going to look to throw, pass quick, right side, caught by Marcus Sims for a screen. Good blocking room to run. The pass to 30, cut inside, pass to 25, and down to the 20. Marcus Sims, one of those key returning pieces from last year. Big time play, gained of about 29. And it's a 1st and 10 as Michigan enters the red zone for the first time today. There's a very quick screen play and a good job by Jim Okafor to get out there, the right tackle, getting out there to lay some key blocks. So he's saying ball at the 19. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Gonna send the receiver in motion left to right as he hands this off up the middle, and that's gonna get to the 25, a gain of 4. That's Nate McCrary once again. So both running backs for Michigan returned from last year, Nate McCrary and Matthew Colburn. And what was a really, really good running back room last year, they are going to be without Wes Hills this year as he does not return. But still a very solid showing for this running back room so far. We've seen previously both yesterday and Friday that the running game is going to be important for teams. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Going to keep it himself right side. Pass over the middle now on an RPO. And that's through the hands of a wide open COC Mariner. And would have been a 1st down and more. 3rd and 6 coming up. Just too far. Just off target. A little bit behind Mariner there. Would have been a massive pickup from the 15. But now it's 3rd and 6. So Perkins and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 6. Receiver set in motion left to right as there's going to be a stoppage before the snap. Michigan was not going to get the snap off in time. It's going to be called delay of game. So a 3rd and 11 coming up. All right, so ball now on the 20. Perkins and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Going to need the 9-yard line to keep the drive going. Receiver sent in motion left to right as Perkins looks to throw. Gonna step up and I'll step to his right to buy some time. Looking downfield, gonna keep it himself as he's going to get inside the 15 to the 14 before being brought down. Shy of the 1st down marker. And out comes P.T. Potter and the field goal unit to try and put Michigan on the board first in this one. Yep. And so far, this has been it's 1 drive each for the offenses, but it's been pretty solid so far. So we get BT Potter, big shoes to fill as the 32-yard kick is up and good. BT Potter has some big shoes to fill with Jake Bates leaving for the Detroit Lions after last season, and Potter's so far off to a good start with that one. As we head to a commercial break with Michigan having a 3-0 lead. All right. We ran into a commercial break. I will quickly be right back. All right, so a commercial break. Michigan took a 3-0 lead thanks to a 32-yard kick from BT Potter as we wait to kick off to get Memphis the ball for the second time today. So again, this is the first game for the UFL today. There's another one at 3 o'clock. And this is the first game on ESPN for the UFL. There was a game yesterday and a game on Friday. Both of those games weren't the most competitive ones, so hopefully today we at least get one of these games being competitive. As we're just coming back from commercial break, as we await the kickoff to get Memphis the ball back for the second time today after going 3-and-out on the opening drive. What's good, Bob Flash? What's good? It's been a minute since we had these noon kickoffs to call, so I'm still like getting adjusted to them again, like because I didn't do a lot of the international games in the NFL. But we're feeling good. As BT Potter sends this one down, going to bounce into inside the 5, and going to be down. Oh, there's a pile there. One saying Memphis ball. Memphis just let this ball bounce after getting into the landing zone. They're going to fall on it, but at the 6. So Memphis can have terrible starting field position. Yeah, Deneric Prince luckily falls on this ball. But that's some bad miscommunication on kick return. Nice. And yeah, it's going to be Memphis ball. They're saying on the 7, but either way, not. Oh, they're getting pushed back 5 yards? So it's Memphis ball on the 2. Memphis got called for illegal formation. So it's a 1st and 10 from their own 2. Perry and shotgun going to hand this off up the middle and going to get nothing there. Maybe half a yard. So already they failed. They messed up the kick return with miscommunication and had to recover a muff essentially at the 7. And then illegal formation pushed them back to their own 2. And now it's 2nd and 10. Jeez. No, it's someone with the return men. They weren't lined up properly. Perry going to hand this off once again up the middle, and it's going to maybe gain a yard there. There's not much going. That was Jalen Jackson on the carry, I believe. Again, this is just unfortunate when you have, again, a first-time play caller and an interim head coach. This is an unfortunate start for everything. So 3rd and 9, Perry and shotgun back to his right, gonna look to throw from his own end zone. Pass right side, it's a screen, and that's going to get to about the 9. Jalen Jackson on the reception, but gonna be another 3-and-out for Memphis. And now they're going to punt this one down from their own end zone, basically. Whew. Is those little like mental mistakes that drive had entirely there. That just is why like they were not a great team last year and so far in playing great. All right, the punt comes off clean from Mengel, and it's going to be returned beginning from the 43, past midfield and down to the 48. It's tough to say that they look like trash right now because they've just been in very unfortunate situations this game. The opening drive wasn't great, and then that drive started from your own 2. So it's hard to really judge as we head to a commercial break, as we await Bryce Perkins to take the field once again. We'll see, though. Yeah, I definitely don't like Memphis's odds in this. Just an unfortunate series of events. Yeah, again, it's still early, but yeah, it's rough. And like part of it is very easily just the fact that 6 days before this game, they had their coach step down due to personal reasons. So they have an interim head coach. Communication is going to be off a little bit. A completely new first time play caller. So it's a rough spot. It's a rough spot for Memphis to be in right now. But we'll see. There's still, again, if their defense can step up a little bit here and hold Michigan to another field goal or even just the touchdown, no conversions, then keep it a one possession game. You're feeling fine. Again, just a rough start. So we're about 30 minutes away from the Panther game starting tonight, the Florida Panthers. They play Montreal today, and what's a massive game because what for as weird as it feels how the NHL does the points system for their standings and everything, I do love it because it makes right now like a very chaotic time in the NHL. Like both wildcard races are neck and neck, and the race for the Atlantic Division is very tight, and that's a very important race because that's the difference between. I mean, let me pull up this answer because that'll be the difference between. It's like that's the difference between playing one of those three teams in the top of the Atlantic or playing Ottawa in the first round. So like, or no, or yeah, Ottawa in the first round. So like, it's a tight one. As we're just coming back from commercial break, like as it sits currently, the Panthers will be playing the Lightning in the first round. Like no. All right, Bryce Perkins taking the field first and 10 from the plus 49. In shotgun, back to his right, 2 receiving options to each side. 5:12 to play in the first. Perkins going to hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of about a yard for Matthew Colburn. All right, so 2nd and 9. Perkins alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Gonna motion one of those receivers right to left. As Perkins looks to throw, Memphis sends 4. Pass left side, that's caught. Gonna break 1 tackle. And down to about the 42. That's Cole Hikutini, another important returning piece from last year for this Michigan offense at the tight end position. And it's now 3rd and 3. And there's a lot of returning pieces on this Michigan offense, and that's a great sign for them this year. So Perkins in shotgun back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. In a motion, one of them left to right. Perkins looking to throw. Has time. Gonna pump fake. Now step up and keep it himself. Hurdling his way. And that's a first down for Michigan. Bryce Perkins going airborne and picking up the first. My, oh my. Oh, he had someone open deep down the field, though. But that's still a solid running from Perkins. The ball now on the 36. Perkins in shotgun back behind him. Two receiving options to each side. In a motion, one of them left to right. As Perkins is going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be Colburn gaining about 4 up to the 32. All right, and the broadcasters are just saying that Michigan, we're going to be seeing Danny Etling at some point today. And that the plan for Michigan is 2 QBs. So we'll see. Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to hand off to Colburn once again, the left side, and going to gain about 1 yard up to the 31. Now, I'm saying that because if Bryce Perkins gets hot right now, there's a chance he just stays in. And it seems like the idea is Michigan might do Edling in the second quarter. But St. Louis had a very similar idea, but then Manny Wilkins got hot in that game against Houston, and they rode him the entire way. I still love that we have that. Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Perkins looking to throw. Has time. Pass over the middle. It's caught for a first down and more. That's Malik Turner on the reception. Wide open over the middle to about the 20. Might be saying ball at the 19 as Michigan enters the red zone on back-to-back drives to start this game. Clock continues to tick. 1.5 to play in the quarter. Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to gain of about 4-ish, maybe 3. And that's Nate McCrary on the handoff. They got at least 1 more play before the end of the quarter. Going to be 2nd and 8 from the 17. Perkins in shotgun back to his left. 2 receive 8. Marcus Sims on the reception for a gain of about 8. Or down to about the 8, gain of about 9 as his 1st and goal for Michigan. They need to call 1 more play before the end of the quarter. Clock continues to tick. 15 seconds on the play clock, 20 on the game clock. Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. You need to hurry up. Motioning the receiver left to right. Gonna toss this right side for McCrary, and he's going to make a move and pick up about 1 yard, maybe 2, as we head to the end of the first quarter. Michigan up by 3, and ball in the red zone for a 2nd and goal when we get back from this commercial break. Michigan is picking up right where they left off from last year, and I love it. Even with a relatively new quarterback in there, I'm pretty sure Perkins was on the roster last year but didn't really play. And of course, they have Danny Etling waiting in the wing. We shall see. Yep, we're still at commercial break. Michigan with a good chance here inside the 10 for a second and goal when we get back. Not really. They've been playing well. It's just Memphis's offense have not been put in good situations to do much today. Like, they're off to a very rough start. And part of it is just their own miscues, but I wouldn't be shocked if we see Troy Williams at some point. I was kind of expecting him to get the start for Memphis today because he was with them last year and knows this offense a little bit better. But I guess part of the reason why Perry got the start was because of the change of head coach right before the season starts. But we'll see. And again, there's this game, and at 3 o'clock, Birmingham plays DC. That should be a great game. We'll be live for that one as well. Probably just going to use this same stream and switch it over to that. As we're just coming back from the commercial break, Bryce Perkins still in as he continues this drive. 2nd and goal from the 7. Again, there's been 2 straight 3 and outs for Memphis today. So they have no plays in opposing territory. This is going to be the 14th play for Michigan in plus territory. So Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. 2nd and goal, going to look to throw. Perkins now going to keep it himself up the middle. Going to break 1 tackle and going to fight his way right back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. Nearly a disaster of a play on 2nd and goal. Seems to have been a designed QB run, but nothing going there. And yeah, 3rd and goal. Actually, I think I'm going to say he lost a yard. So Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. In a motion, receiver right to left as they look to cap off this drive in the end zone. Perkins pass left side is low and going to be caught, but a sliding grab from Malik Turner gets him to the 2 as it's 4th and goal. And yeah, they're going to keep the offense on the field. I like that decision. You're on the 2-yard line. Even if you don't get this, you have Memphis backed up deep in their own territory once again. So Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Going to send one of them in motion as it's a low snap and bobbled. Perkins running right side. Going to look and going to break off 2 would-be sacks and spinning his way in. It's a touchdown for Michigan. Bryce Perkins using his athleticism, and it's a 9-point lead. Holy. A botched play turns into a touchdown thanks to Bryce Perkins. Wow. And they're going to go for the 1-point try from the 2, making it a 10-point game. That's an incredible play from Bryce Perkins. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to send one of them in motion left to right as Perkins is going to pump fake and run to his right side. Wide open space. He gets in clean. It's a 10-0 lead for Michigan with 13.5 to play in this first half. Jeez, Bryce Perkins. Yeah, just did it himself. He had Gunnar Oates Gunnar Oaks wide open in the end zone the entire time, but too much pressure led to him just using his legs himself on that touchdown run. Just simply refused to go down. As BT Potter is on to send this one down. Perkins is playing well right now. I would be kind of shocked if he doesn't see the field the next drive as well. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from about the 17 and going to get up past the 25 to about the 26. Actually, the 31. They're interviewing Perkins now on the sideline after that. And Troy Williams in at quarterback for Memphis. Going to play action, roll to his right, has time. Pass right side, and that's caught by Jonathan Adams at the 45-yard line. The first down for Memphis today. And yeah, I'm not shocked they turned to Troy Williams this early. They still have a chance in this game. He was with them last year. And tried to provide that spark early. So Williams in shotgun, back to his left. Two receiving options to each side in the motion, one of them right to left. As he hands this off to Deneric Prince up the middle. And going to be a gain of about 3, maybe 4. And they have Mike Nolan talking on the sideline now about the plan now that it's Williams in. I love this. Williams going to throw left side to an open man to the plus 45 for another Memphis first down. He's providing that spark that was desperately needed as Eli Stove is on the reception. And Williams in shotgun back to his right. The access that the UFL has on the sideline is fantastic. Mike Nolan is talking a lot about what's been going on in the past 2 plays. As Williams going to hand this off up the middle to Prince, and that's a gain of about 2. And there's also a flag down now. And Sam Macho now is in the booth talking to the Memphis DC. And this is fantastic. Like, you don't see Fox doing this. You didn't see them doing this the past 2 days. So ESPN's taking full advantage of the access that they have. And the penalty was illegal hands to the face on Michigan. So it was 1st and 10 for Memphis. Williams in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Going to hand off once again up the middle. And this time it's going to be a loss of about half a yard, maybe a full yard for Deneric Prince. All right, so 2nd and 10 now for Memphis. Williams in shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the 38 as Williams looks to throw. Has some time, pass right side, wide open. That's caught for a first down once again. Gain of roughly 11. That's Ryan Izzo on the reception, former New England Patriot. And Troy Williams has come in on this drive and has really provided a spark for this Memphis offense. So Williams in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. Going to handoff right side for Jalen Jackson. He's going to cut in and gain maybe a yard. So just under 10 minutes to play in the half. Now, give me 2nd and 10 to San Diego. Get back to the line of scrimmage. The ball on the 28. Williams in shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Williams looking to throw. Quick pass left side. That's caught. And a gain of about 2 for Memphis. Going to be a 3rd and 8 coming up. And that was Kwame Lassiter on the reception. This is going great. So this drive has been great for Memphis. 3rd and 8. Williams in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, a back to his left. Going to look to throw once again. Pass left side, wide open for a first down and more. Inside the 20 to the 8 to the 16. Jonathan Adams on the reception as Memphis has entered the red zone for the first time today. Did Ryan Izzo play for the Bengals as well? I know he played for New England because that was the image I was able to find for him during the preview videos. As Memphis goes hurry up, Williams going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of about 4. Jalen Jackson on the carry there. Oh, Kwame Lassiter? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, yeah, former Bengal. So 2nd and 7 now. Williams in shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this off to Jackson once again, right side, and going to get to about the 12-ish. But not much going on that one's 3rd down coming up. This has been a fantastic drive for Memphis. One that they desperately needed after 2 straight 3-and-outs to start the game. It's 3rd and 6. Williams has some mobility to him. He's alone in shotgun. 3 receiving options to the left, 2 to the right. Williams looking to throw. Has some time. Rolling to his right out by some more. I'm going to try and roll back to his left, and he's stacked. Back near the 28. That's a sack you just can't take there. Ooh, that's rough. And that's Kenny Wilkes on the sack. As now a 4th and 22. Memphis will send out the field goal unit with returning kicker Matt Coughlin. Or Matt Coughlin. He only missed 1 kick last year. This is a 47-yard kick. The ball is centered. And there's a flag down pre-snap, but the kick is up and good. But they're going to push Memphis back even more. False start on Memphis. Now going to be a 50-yard kick for Coughlin. Jim Turner wants the number of who false started there, and that's just fun. All right, a 50-yard kick for Coughlin to put Memphis on the board. Bad snap, but a good recovery from the holder as the kick is up, and it is good. right down the middle from 50 yards out. It's a 7-point game with 6:15 to play in the half. Good job from Matt Coughlin as we head to a commercial break. It did not end how Memphis wanted it, but that is still a fantastic drive. That's still a fantastic drive for Memphis to have there in that situation. Can they build off of it? Can their defense make a stand and allow them to try and build off of it? We'll see. We're at commercial break. Yeah, this Panther game is starting soon. Talking about the Florida Panthers there. Okay, we're at commercial break in this one after Memphis gets on the board for the first time today, thanks to a 50-yard field goal from Matt Coughlin. Yeah, we shall see. As we're still at commercial break. All right, just coming back from the commercial break. They're having Danny Edling talk right now. I forgot that Edling has a Super Bowl ring due to his time in New England. As he's warming up as if he's going to be entering the game after this. We'll see kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from inside the 10 at the 8. And going to get past the 25 to about the 26, maybe 27. As Danny Edling taking the field. Second year with Michigan. And going to have a chance in this one to extend this lead. All right, this should be interesting. So Edling in shotgun, back to his left. Two receivers on each side. Ball on the 26. Going to send a receiver in motion right to left. As Edling looking to throw. Pass right side wide open. That's caught. And going to stay forward progress as he gets about 8. That's Marcus Sims on the reception. So 2nd and 2. Edling in shotgun back to his right. Two receiving options to each side. Send receiver in motion right to left as they hand this. No, Edling going to keep it himself right side. Looking to throw, not going to keep it himself. and going to get to the 39-yard line. A first down pickup for Edling, and Michigan keeps the chains moving. So, yeah, the stadium is starting to get filled a little bit, especially on that home sideline here in Memphis. Acho just looming over that DC's shoulder. Edling and shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. 5 minutes to play in the half. Going to hand this off left side, trying to bounce it towards the sideline, but unable to, as that's Nate McCrary brought down behind the line for a loss of about a yard. The transparency, it's awesome. Edling and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Edling looking to throw in 2nd and 11. Has time, shot deep down the field over the middle, and had a man just too far in the outstretched reach of Devin Ross. And it's 3rd and 11. Oh, it was there. All right, so 3rd and 11. Edling and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Edling looking to throw. And then roll to his right to buy some time. Still looking downfield. Not going to keep it himself. Breaks 1 tackle. And is going to be close depending on where they mark it. They're going to say he's down at the 48. So it'll be 4th and 1. It's 4th and 1. And out comes the punting unit for Michigan. Seth Vernon for the first time today. And that's a great series for that Memphis defense. Not a bad series of events for Edling. Used his legs pretty well there. But Memphis is going to have a shot to tie this game or take the lead. Three minutes left in the half. And the punt comes off clean. And going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. As out comes E.J. Perry. Why? All right, we head to a commercial break. 2:45 to play in the half. E.J. Perry will be back at quarterback for Memphis. Why? Joy Williams just played so well on that previous drive. Why? Why is E.J. Perry back in? All right, we'll see. We will see. We're at commercial break. Going back to E.J. Perry right now, it doesn't make sense. All right, we'll see. We're still at commercial break. shall see. If this is another mediocre drive out of Memphis and EJ Perry, you need to go Troy Williams for the rest. Maybe not rest of the game, but until the wheels fall off. I mean, get right before half, like final drive before half, and you don't keep the hot hand in Troy Williams. I don't get it. We'll see. Just coming back from a commercial break as they're showcasing last year's championship game between Birmingham and San Antonio. And that was a dominant showing from Birmingham last year. As they have their first game in a few hours at 3 o'clock today. All right, Perry in shotgun, back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Perry gonna play action, look to throw. Gonna step up and throw over the middle, and that's picked off. Intercepted, hit while throwing, and Michigan gets the ball right back inside the 40 at the plus 38. Arnold Tarpley, one of the new additions to this Michigan defense, and he comes up big. Yeah, that's just good pressure up the middle. And there's nothing but Panthers where that ball landed. Ugh. All right. That is unfortunate. All right, 2:35 to play in the half, and this Michigan offense is back on the field. Edling in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Gonna send one of them in motion, right to left, back to right. As he hands this off to Colburn up the middle, and that's some very solid running for about 5. That's unfortunate for EJ Perry. And they don't need to call one more play before the 2-minute warning. We'll see what they decide to do. Edling in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Game clock winding down. And they're not going to get the snap off as we head to the 2-minute warning. A 2nd and 5 for Michigan when we get back from the commercial break for a 2-minute warning. In prime position at the plus 34-ish. Are we heading to commercial? There we go. Heading to a commercial break. We're just unfortunate there for EJ Perry. Ugh. That's where you go, Troy Williams. That was an important drive for Memphis. They needed something on that, and they take the ball out of the hot hand and try to see what EJ Perry can do. Just unfortunate. We'll see. And just unfortunate for EJ Perry, man. We'll see. Yeah, again, it was an unfortunate pick that Perry just threw, but you need to go. You need to go Troy Williams out of the half. As Michigan gets ball to begin the second half. So again, they're in prime spot here. They're in the prime spot. All right, just coming back from commercial break. It's 2nd and 5 for Michigan. The ball on the 34. Edling in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers on each side. Memphis looking like they're going to send pressure, and they do. Edling to throw. Pressure coming quick, and he's taken down. The pocket collapsed instantly. Edling is stacked. My, oh my. Jalen Allen on the sack. That Edling gets crushed there. No time. It's now 3rd and long. 3rd and 12, just under a minute and a half to play. Edling in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Ball on the 41. Edling to throw. Pressure coming. Pass left side is off the mark. Incomplete. Looking for Marcus Sims. And out comes the punting unit. Seth Vernon on. That's a great defensive set for Memphis. Saving some points there. And with all timeouts, they have a chance. With all timeouts, they have a chance to score right before the half. Punt comes off clean as they try to pin Memphis deep. And it's going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. 1:07 to play in the half. These sideline interviews are fantastic. As Troy Williams back in the game for Memphis. He's in shotgun back to his left, ball in the 25. 3 receiving options to the right side. Williams looking to throw. Pressure coming left side. And just going to spike this in the dirt. Trying to get a screen going for Deneric Prince, but Michigan plays it well. All right, so Williams going to hand this off up the middle on 2nd and 10 to Prince and going to get about 4. Now 3rd and 6, not calling their timeouts. Williams in shotgun, back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw once again. Williams with time, pass left side is that picked off? And they're saying it is. Went through the hands of a Memphis receiver, and they're saying it's picked off. That's DJ Miller on the interception, and Michigan. Another opportunity, and that's just unfortunate. Seems like it went through the arm of Eli Stove as he tries to one-hand grab that. And now with 30 seconds in the half and all 3 timeouts, Michigan has a chance to extend this lead and double up before half. Bounces off the hand. It's close. We'll see what the officials say. After further review, they're going to say it's incomplete. So Memphis catches a break there. It's still 4th and 6. Probably going to send this one down nonetheless. Yeah. All right, so you're going to be a 4th and 6. "35 seconds left in the half. And they're going to send this one down. Punt comes off clean. This will be returned beginning from the 21. And they tried to set something up there, a little trickery, but not going to work. And it's a massive loss on the return. And 22 seconds left for Michigan, all 3 timeouts. If this was last year's Michigan team, you could very easily say they can get into field goal range from here. This year, it's hard to say because we don't know BT Potter's leg and what he can do in this level. Edling back on the field for Michigan. He's in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, ball on the 15. Edling going to keep it himself with pass to a wide open receiver on the right side. And that's a gain of about 12 for COC Mariner. And with 17 seconds left in the half, we're going to have Michigan call in their first timeout. And there's Mike Nolan saying that they're going to try and get into some kind of a long field goal range with 2 more timeouts. Again, if it was Jake Bates like they had last year, you can be confident in sending him out there from 65-ish. With BT Potter, it's a different story. So Edling and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the left, 17 seconds in the half. Edling to throw, quick pass, right side, caught with some space, and that's Nathan McCrary out of bounds with 12 seconds to play and a gain of 5. And that was Matthew Colburn on the reception, actually. And again, there's one more game today from the UFL. The Birmingham Stallions are going to be playing the DC Defenders at 3 o'clock. As Edling in shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to his left looking to throw. Has some time, gonna pump fake and now dump off right side, gonna be caught in the flat. And that's going to be enough for a first down. So 1st and 10 with Colburn on the reception, but only 5 seconds to play. Oh, and Edling is slow to get up after taking a hit there. Oh, yeah, he's slow. He's still down. Not much down the field. Edling. Oh, and he gets popped. Jalen Allen makes first contact. He gets popped there, and then he falls into the lap of another Memphis defender, and he's still down. Jalen Allen meets him first. Josiah Bronson hits him afterwards. All right, Edling is now up and heading towards the sideline under his own power. That's lucky there, but in comes Bryce Perkins, and they're probably just going to send this to that half. Oh, they're adding a penalty to it. Oh, they're tacking on 15 to it. Thank you, Dean Blandino, for explaining that. So Jalen Allen, they're saying he led with the crown of his helmet, and thus it's a 15-yard penalty tacked onto the end of the play. So it's ball in plus territory at the Memphis 48. So what does Michigan decide to do here? And they're interviewing the defensive line coach for Memphis on the sideline right now before this play. Hey, there's a solid crowd behind that Memphis bench. As Edling is somewhat in the blue medical tent. All right, Perkins alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And a quick pass right side. Need to get down. He does at the 40. And they're going to call their timeout with maybe a second to go. All right, they got their final timeout in on time. Ball on the 40 with 1 second. So they have time to do either a long shot here, or most likely, we're going to see BT Potter for a damn near 60-yard kick. If this was Jake Bates, this was a perfect drive for Michigan. Because Jake Bates could 100% drill it from here. BT Potter was with Clemson during his college career, and now is going to have a long kick. 58-yard try from the right hash to make it a 10-point game with Michigan getting ball to begin the second half. It is up! And he's going to miss it wide left. The wind that was so far wide left. I don't think the wind mattered that much. It also doesn't seem like it really had the leg in it. But that was a long kick to end the half. Michigan with a 7-point lead and getting ball to begin the second half. So overall, pretty solid showing so far from both sides defensively. Again, if that was last year's Michigan team, that was a pretty damn good 1-minute drill. And again, they're interviewing Jim Turner on the sideline as he's about to head to the locker room for halftime. All right, 10-3 at the half. Not too shabby. Definitely a lot more of a competitive game between these two compared to the ones yesterday. The one yesterday and Friday. The one touchdown came from Bryce Perkins and his miraculous run in on 4th and goal from the 2. As this game both does and doesn't feel like it's been all Panthers. But we'll see as we are entering halftime. We'll see. All right, we're at halftime. We're at the commercial break. I will quickly be right back. All right, still at halftime. As again, at 3 o'clock, the Birmingham Stallions face off against the DC Defenders from Audi Field in Washington, D.C., and what should be another pretty damn good game as well. As we're going to previewing it right now. But again, the Stallions, 3 straight championships in the spring leagues. Jordan Tayamu getting the start today for DC. Gonna need to improve to what he was able to do last year. And again, that game kicks off at 3 p.m. EST. Still tied at nothing between the Panthers and Canadians over in the NHL. Come on. Again, the first quarter was all Michigan. Second quarter was a little bit more in favor of Memphis. Second half is going to be massive in this one. Because we're still at halftime. We shall see. Yeah, we shall see. It has been fun to see the shift between like some of these more pass happy teams from last year, Arlington, St. Louis, and even Michigan to an extent. They've been a lot more run focused so far this season after what we saw from Birmingham last year. Yeah, I would expect to see Bryce Perkins in the second half to begin the second half for Michigan. And hopefully Memphis will keep throwing out Troy Williams. He's been the better quarterback so far for Memphis. I head into another commercial break as we're just waiting for the second half kickoff at this point. Waiting for the second half kickoff. I do like how much more competitive this game has been compared to the first two. But like it's not competitive in like a traditional sense of like you have how you would want a competitive game to be in a league like this. So that's give or take. But we'll see. Again, we're at commercial break. It is still halftime. Waiting for the second half to kick off. So we shall see. Damn, the 76ers got eliminated from the playoffs yesterday. Yeah, but still at halftime, still waiting. We shall see. We're still at halftime in this one. Michigan gets ball to begin the second half, up by 7. A chance to extend this lead. In a game that defensively they've been playing fantastic in. Offensively, they had 2 really good drives to begin the game with Bryce Perkins. In the second quarter, they switched to Dan Yedling, and it just hasn't been the same offensively. So I would expect a shift back to Bryce Perkins to begin the second half. And then for Memphis, I'm gonna hope that they keep Troy Williams in at quarterback for this half, but who knows with what their plan is. As we're just coming back from a commercial break, we're still at halftime though, I believe. Second half should be beginning shortly though. Stallion reporter talking about what the discussions were in the locker rooms during halftime. As we await this second half kickoff. Okay, there's a pretty solid crowd here in Memphis today. I'm kind of shocked by it. I respect that they have a good crowd showing up for this game. All right, second half kickoff underway. This is going to be returned beginning from about the 3. And going to work his way past the 25, trying to get that left side past the 30. And out of bounds near the 35-36. That's where Michigan will start this drive. Again, a lot of Michigan in this first half. We'll see what adjustments were made for this second half, especially from Memphis' side. As they're still very, very much in this game. Going to be an interesting one to see how it comes down. But just the amount of rush yards for Memphis is not great as yet. Bryce Perkins back in the game. He's in shotgun back behind him, 2 receiving options to each side. All right, Perkins going to hand this off to McCrary up the middle. He's going to fight his way about 2, maybe 3. And so 2nd and 8. Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Get a motion to run it back out wide to the right. So Perkins alone in shotgun. And going to quick pass right side for a receiver screen. And that's going to be a gain of only about a yard for Devin Ross. A 3rd down coming up. All right, a big time 3rd down here for Memphis. If they can get a 3 and out to begin this half, they set themselves up really well. All right, Perkins alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ball on the 38-yard line. Perkins to throw. Quick pass, right side. It's caught and going to be tagged down short. A gain of 7 when he needed 8. Nate McCrary on the reception. But it's a 4th and short. And out comes Seth Vernon and this punting unit. So Memphis' defense forces the 3 and out. and Memphis now sets themselves up pretty well. That's exactly what they needed to start this half. Right, the punt from Vernon comes off clean. And it's going to be a deep punt where that's going to bounce inside the 10 and going to be a touchback. Barely wasn't saved in. So Memphis will begin from the 25. That was a great punt, though, from some Vernon. 12:40 to play in the quarter, and we're going to head to a commercial break. All right. Not too shabby. Okay, I'm just seeing that it's now tied at 1 between Florida and Montreal. Great. All right, it was a Rhino goal to tie it up after Line got the power play goal. But this is the big one against Montreal today. As we're still at a commercial break after the 3 and out for Michigan's offense. Yeah, we shall see. This is a big possession coming up for Memphis. If they can find their way in the end zone and either tie this game up or take the lead, the entire game can shift here. But they have to be able to handle business and get in the end zone, or at least have a really solid drive. As we're still at commercial break here. All right, just coming back from commercial break. There's 12:40 to play in the third quarter in this one, as we have a game at 3 o'clock as well between the Stallions and the Defenders. All right, it's EJ Perry in. EJ Perry in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. I'm shocked that Perry is still in. Perry going to hand this off right side for Deneric Prince, and he's going to fight his way up to about the 29-yard line. All right, so a 2nd and 6. We're going to see a naked bootleg from Memphis here as Perry under center back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. And there's the bootleg. Perry rolling to his left. Room to run. And going to pass this in the flat. Going to be caught for a first down in a gain of about 8. That is J.J. Wilson on the reception. And that's the first down for Memphis with E.J. Perry behind center. as they're going up tempo here. Perry in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. And they're going to get Michigan to jump. A free play. Perry throwing right side. As a man that's caught past midfield. Down to the 41. Jonathan Adams on the grab. A back shoulder fade. And there's going to be they're going to decline the penalty of an offsides. And it's a big pickup on first down. And the Memphis has reached plus territory to the 42. They're ruling it. All right, so Perry going to hand this off left side to Prince, and room to run with good blocking. Going to get up to the 35. Gain of about 7. I might say the 34. And Acho is on the sideline with the third string quarterback to discuss some of these play calls. It's 2nd and 2 for Memphis. Going to hand this off up the middle for Prince, and he gets to the 30-yard line. A first down for Memphis. And this has been a fantastic drive by E.J. Perry. All right, so Perry and shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the left as well. And they're going to hand this off up the middle for Prince. And that's a gain of about 1 yard. 10 minutes to play in the third. And this has been a very good drive for Memphis. All right, so Perry alone in shotgun. 4 receiving options to the left. Ball on the 29, looking to throw. Gonna step up and kick it himself up over the middle for a gain of about 2. It's 3rd and 7 coming up. I am loving the sideline reporting here from Acho with with third string quarterback Dresser Wynn. All right, so Perry and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 27. Gonna send a receiver in motion left to right as Perry looks to throw. Quick pass right side is off the mark and incomplete. A hospital pass to J.J. Wilson as he gets laid out there. Actually, I believe that was Chris Pierce, the intended target. But he gets laid out nonetheless. A ball that was well behind. Yeah, that was Chris Pierce, the intended target in the flat. He gets laid out by Noah Dawkins. It's now 4th and 7. And they're going to send out the field goal unit. Matt Coughlin to put Michigan back on the board. 45-yard kick is up, and it is right down the middle. A 4-point game with 8:10 to play in the third. As we head to a commercial break as well there. This has been a pretty damn solid game. A lot more competitive than I thought it was going to be. We have a commercial break. And again, in about an hour 15, we have the Stallions and the Defenders squaring off. We're still going to probably be on this live. Just shifting it over to that game because, again, it's a 3 o'clock kickoff. And this game's probably going to end about right at, if not a little after kickoff in that one. Yeah, this has been a pretty damn good game. Still plenty of time left. Michigan about to get the ball back, looking to extend this lead. All right, end of the first period between the Florida Panthers and Montreal is tied at 1. Yeah, that. All right, just coming back from commercial break, and there we go. ESPN talking about the NFL draft coverage. I will be live for both night 1 and night 2 of the draft, purely because night 2 is on the Friday night, and so there's also UFL games that night. So we're gonna do a lot more draft coverage this year than last year, and I'm fine with it. We ride. All right, kickoff underway, and this is going to be return beginning from about the 8. He's going to work his way past the 30 and fumbling, and Michigan falls on it at the 35. Cole Hicatini falls on the fumble. A lucky save there for Michigan. All right, and Bryce Perkins taking the field for Michigan once again. All right, Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. As Perkins going to play action and look to throw, rolling to his right. Has time, launching one deep, right side. Has a man and it's tipped incomplete. An underthrown pass allows for Memphis to make a play on that ball. It's Mark Gilbert getting a hand on that deep shot. It was there, though. Looking for Marcus Sims. He had a step. Just a bad pass from Bryce Perkins. So Perkins and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. And going to hand this off to McCrary on that right side. And going to be brought down for a massive loss. A loss of 2 and 3rd and 12. Oh no, Michigan, what's happening? Okay, officially going to be a 3rd and 11. Perkins in shotgun. Alone in shotgun after the back was motioned out wide to the left. So it's 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. This is going to be close. It's face mask on Memphis. So it's going to be a first down anyway. Hell yeah. But St. Louis played a great game Friday. I'm excited for the game next week against San Antonio. Like, they played a great game this past Friday. Like they looked dominant in that one. It was against Houston, so we'll see, but that was a very impressive showing. And now Michigan has ball on the plus 40. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. The motion receiver right to left to make it trips on that left side. First and 10. Okay, the motion receiver left to right as he's going to play fake and pass right side to Cioce Mariner. And that's a gain of about 5, maybe 6. So Perkins in shotgun on 2nd and 5. Back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. And he's going to hand this off up the middle for Colburn. And he's going to fight his way for about 5 exact. We'll see what the spot says. Might have been just short of the needed 30-yard line. And they're going to say it's 3rd and short. Perkins under center for a 3rd and inches. And there's a whistle pre-snap, as Memphis will call a timeout to avoid a too many men on the field penalty. Their first of the half, as a stop here would do wonders for Memphis in this game. $5:25 to play in the third. And are we heading to a commercial? Yeah, heading to a commercial break for the timeout. Yeah, Manny Wilkins surprised me a lot. I was expecting him to play well, but he played like legit in that game. And Jacob Sailors, him playing as well as he did, felt reassuring to me. Because I was talking during Power Rankings and during the preview video for that I did, that like, how important it was that Jacob Sailors was back for St. Louis. And to have him be like the main threat for that offense in the kickoff game was perfect. And okay, even Max Duggan, he came in for a drive, and it was a 2-play drive, but he seemed poised in the pocket and poised in the huddle, which was a good sign. Obviously, like San Antonio, them playing as poor as they did yesterday, that's gonna shake some things up with the XFL conference. So Arlington now also has a running game that is really impressive with Kalen Ballage. So we'll see. I think obviously the final big tell for how the XFL conference is gonna look this year is how DC plays in the next game against Birmingham later today. Because I mean, like, as it looks right now, Birmingham might have a free ride once again to the championship, because like Michigan's not playing to the level I thought they were going to. Houston looked incompetent and lack of a foundation against St. Louis. Memphis defensively has been playing really well, just their offense needs to show up at some point and like properly be able to finish the drive. Man, all this is being said, and it's week 1 still, so we'll see how teams progress throughout the season. It's been a fun week 1. I kind of wish the games were a little bit more competitive the past 2 days, but this one is making up for it, and hopefully Birmingham DC makes up for it as well. As we're just coming back from the commercial break, 5:25 to play in the third after Memphis called their first timeout. It is 3rd and 1. Perkins under center, gonna QB sneak this, and it's gonna be close. It's very close. The initial spot might give it to him, but I don't know. And yeah, they're gonna measure this. initial spot is the 30-yard line. It would be a first down. And the true line measurement. And they're going to say it's fourth down based off the true line measurement by like 0.6 of an inch. It's fourth in inches, but like it's so close. Yeah, the Stallions are 100% the team to beat. And like DC's an interesting one. If Jordan Teamu does take a leap from last year, they're going to be a very interesting team this year. All right, so fourth and inches. Perkins once again under center, and once again going to QB sneak this. And the second effort stretch gets him across, I believe. Initial effort was a stonewall, but the second effort from Bryce Perkins, I believe, gets it. And yeah, that's a first down for Michigan. I'm expecting tonight's game to come down to the wire, and that kicks off in roughly an hour. And we'll also be live for that game. All right, the true line measurement. Again, the second effort seemed to see that he got it, and the measurement confirms it as well. True line says that he got it. It was a first and 10 for Michigan. Bryce Perkins, a fantastic second effort to barely get that ball across the line. It's that second effort. Bryce Perkins has been playing fantastic. He's been playing well today. A lot of effort. He makes a massive play. So ball on the 30. He's in shotgun back to his right. Two receiving options to each side. Going to hand this off left side for Colburn. And going to fight his way for about 4.5. And yeah, about 4.5. Second and 5 is the official ruling. So Perkins in shotgun back to his right. And going to keep it himself right side. Wide open pass over the middle. Room to run, and that's a touchdown for Michigan. Breaks one tackle, and Samson Nakua all the way. And the Panthers extend their lead. I don't necessarily follow a certain team. When at the end of the day, the more success St. Louis has, the better it is for the league. So like I say that they're the team that my favorite team, but I was a New York Guardians fan in the XFL a few years ago, and then when it became the Orlando Guardians, I was a fan of them as well. They're not in the UFL, so I'm kind of just riding with the league as a whole. As the 1-point try is going to be a handoff up the middle, and it's going to that second effort from Colburn. Did he get in? They're going to say just short. So it remains a 10-point game. It's just like it's the part of like I do fully agree with the fact that like when you have a specific team to like invest and root for, it does make any sport you watch better. But with the UFL, for me, it is just more football, and I'm a diehard Dolphins fan. So it's nice to have football I could watch that I am impartial to, and just have a good time watching and respecting football. Oh, after review, they're going to say that the trial was successful. The second effort from Matthew Colburn makes it an 11-point game. Yeah. But it's like last year for this, I'm a massive Jake Bates fan from last year, what he was able to do with Michigan and with him with the Lions in the NFL season. And so like it's less like specific teams, more so like specific players that like I want to see have make the jump. As with 3:47 left in the quarter, Panthers take the 11-point lead. As BT Potter said to send this one down. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from the 18. And you get past the 30 to about the 31, maybe 32. So Samson Nakua with the touchdown grab there, and then the tackle on the kickoff. And Bryce Perkins and this Michigan offense having themselves one hell of a day all of a sudden. The ball on the 32 is Troy Williams in at quarterback for Memphis. He's in shotgun back to his left, two receiving options to each side. Michigan look like they're sending pressure off that left side. And going to hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of about 2. That is Jalen Jackson on the carry. The home team is Memphis. This game is at Simmons Liberty Bank Stadium, I believe is the proper name of it. Yeah, Memphis is the home team. Or is it Simmons Bank Liberties or whatever? Williams under center, going to hand this off to Jackson once again up the middle, and this is going to be a much better of an effort as he's pushing the pile forward. And that might be a first down run, gain of 8, if not, it's for 7.5. It sets up a much more manageable third down. All right, there's now also a flag on the play. Oh, they're gonna call Taunton? After the play on sportsmanlike conduct for Taunton. Oh, I forgot they put an emphasis on that. He did the finger sniff first down celebration. Yeah, that's going to be called now. I. All right, still first and 10. The ball's going to be on the 26. Williams under center, back behind him, play action, looking to throw. Rolling left, pass to the flat is caught, and going to break a tackle and still go. And out of bounds near the 33. There's Isaiah Henney on the reception. Just under 2.5 to play now in the third. All right, 2nd and 4. Yeah, it's definitely a dumb thing to call Taunton, but I remember them saying they're going to put a little bit more of an emphasis on that kind of stuff. As Williams looks to throw on 2nd and 4, pass left side, it's a screenplay, and blockers down the field, plenty of room to run. Gets near midfield to about the 48. Jalen Jackson on the reception. Yeah, it's definitely a dumb Taunton call, but they did say that they're going to be looking at that more. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 48. Williams in shotgun, back to his left. And going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be Jackson for about a yard. A minute 15 to play in the quarter. All right, so 2nd and 9, ball on the 49. Memphis is going to need a touchdown drive here. Williams in shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Going to hand this off once again, this time right side, and going to get nothing with that attempt. Maybe gains a yard. This Jalen Jackson on the carry. I can say, yeah, they're going to put the ball in midfield. All right, final play of the quarter coming up. About 30 seconds to go. A 3rd and 8. Williams alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Gonna motion someone into the backfield to Williams' right. And Williams to throw. Has time. Pass left side is going to be just too high, incomplete. Looking for Isaiah Henney. Was an open man near the sideline. And with 5 seconds, and the clock's going to continue to run, that will be the end of the 3rd quarter. It's 4th and 8 for Memphis. It was there. End of the 3rd quarter, we can head to a commercial break. That's unfortunate. It was there. Just too high. Just too high. Yeah, it was a pretty quiet 3rd quarter until that Samson Nakua touchdown grab. But since it was a quiet quarter until that touchdown grab, but now Michigan's well in the driver's seat for this one. Damn. A report about Dre Greenlaw signing with Denver just came out about the effort that San Francisco put in to keep him. San Francisco's in a very weird spot for the next season. It's going to be weird. Is it Brad commercial break for in between quarters? All right. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the plan is to do as many UFL games as I can. I know there's 1 week already that I won't be able to be live for. And I believe that's week 6, but the plan is for every other week to be live for all the games. So thank you for tuning in. Hope to see you again at some point. Because we have one more quarter to play in this one, and then also we have Birmingham and DC coming up in about 48 minutes. Depending on what time this game ends at, we'll either stick with this stream or start a new one for that. But we'll see. As we're still at commercial break for the in-between quarters. I believe the second period would have started by now, yeah. Still a 1-1 between the Cats and Montreal. All right, it's the 4th quarter about to be underway here from Memphis. It's a 4th and 8. They're going to send this one down to Michigan. So Matt Mengel on to send this one down from midfield. And Michigan has a chance to really crack this game open. The punt comes off clean. And going to be fair caught at about the 8. All right, Bryce Perkins remains on the field. There were some expectations about Danny Edling potentially being in for this quarter, but it's probably due to the hit that Edling suffered at the end of this first half, we're gonna see Bryce Perkins still in this one. And plus, Perkins is also the hot hand in this. So Perkins in shotgun back to his left, 2 receiving options to each side, ball on the 9-yard line. Hand off to McCrary up the middle. It's going to gain about a yard. That's Josiah Bronson on the tackle. As both Memphis's defense and Michigan's offense is a very important drive here. So Perkins in shotgun, back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. In a center receiver in motion, left to right, that's Malik Turner in motion. As Perkins going to play action, look to throw, escaping pressure to his right. Pass right side, wide open, that's caught for a first down and a whole lot more. Pass the 25 to about the 28. That's Yossi Mariner on the reception. That's great play design there for Michigan. And there's a Memphis player down after the play. Being looked at by the medical staff. I believe that's... I'm not sure who that is down. Couldn't get a jersey number on the down Memphis player. All right, Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball on the 28. Malik Turner sent in a comeback motion as Perkins going to hand this off to McCrary left side. Room to run and good blocking. First down and more past the 40 to about the 41, maybe 42. Cole Hikatini with a key block from the tight end position. And Yossi Mariner gets a block down the field as well. Beautiful block to set the edge. All right, it's now 1st and 10 for Michigan. And there's some clock stoppage here. As the broadcast is now interviewing Memphis interim head coach Jim Turner on the sideline. All right, Perkins in shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Ball on the 41. Perkins handoff once again to McCrary left side, and he's going to find some kind of lane to pick up about 2. Again, Jim Turner, he's the interim for Memphis because their initial head coach is stepped down due to personal reasons just a week ago. So it's been a very chaotic week for Memphis, and they've come out here and played really well considering the amount of chaos that's been happening in the past week. You gotta give him props to that as well. As Perkins and shotgun back to his left, 2 receivers to each side. Perkins gonna look to throw. Pass over the middle is caught. Gonna be up to midfield for a first down. That's Gunnar Oaks on the reception. Going hurry up for 3rd and 1. Perkins and shotgun. Going to hand this off up the middle. And going to get about 1.5 yards. That's Matthew Colburn on the carry. Enough for a first down for Michigan. All right, Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Just about 11.5 to play in this game. Ball in the plus 48 as Perkins is going to hand this off to Colburn left side. Some good blocking, going to pick up about 7-ish up to the 41. All right, Michigan's just grounding and pounding this drive, and it's working. All right, 2nd and 3. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. Can't give up more than a field goal on this drive if you're Memphis defense. Perkins, handoff once again for Colburn. He's going to be getting about 1.5 yards. So a 3rd and 2, 1.5 coming up for this Michigan offense. A big 3rd down here for Memphis's defense. A big time 3rd down. 10.5 to play. Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Receiver set the motion left to right. He's going to keep it himself and throw right side to Samson Nacua for a first down and more. Down to the 30. Big time grab for Samson Nacua in the flat. They keep this drive moving and have entered field goal range. No hesitation on that pass from Perkins. Sees Nacua open and just gets it out there. So Perkins and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Ball in the 30. Perkins going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be a gain of about 1.5 yards for Matthew Colburn. Just under 9.5 to play. 11-point game. If Memphis can make a stop, they're in prime control to still win this game. Just remember, a single possession in the UFL can result in 9 points. Plus, there's no traditional onside kick. Instead, it's a 4th and 12. As Perkins is going to keep it himself left side and toss it in the flat. And that's Malik Turner getting up to the 25 for a gain of about 3. So it is much easier to retain possession in the UFL between drives compared to the NFL. So if Memphis can force a field goal here with 8.5 to play and only be down by 14, they're still sitting pretty good. Perkins and shotgun back to his left. Picatinny sent in motion left to right. Perkins to throw on 3rd and 5. Pressure coming. Pass over the middle is incomplete. Hit while throwing, forces the errant pass as there is a flag down as well. It's going to be holding on Michigan. What does Jim Turner decide here? They're going to decline this holding penalty. So it's a 4th and 5. Out comes BT Potter and try and give Michigan a 14-point lead with 8:10 to play. Potter is 1 for 2 today with a miss from 58 and a make from 32. This is a little bit more manageable than that 58-yarder that he tried to hit before the end of the first half. This is a 43-yard kick from the left hash. Make it a 14-point game. Kick is up. And it is good. It's a 14-point. Why is that? It's a 14-point game with 7:47 to go. I don't know why this is off like it is. Give me 1 second. I could have sworn I made sure that this possession indicator was better centered than this. That's going to have to do for now. All right, we head to a commercial break. Memphis to get the ball back. We had a commercial break. Let me continue. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Yeah, that possession indicator is now a lot better for the away team. I don't know why it was shifted to the left there a little bit. But anyway, commercial break. 7:47 to play in the game. Memphis getting the ball back. They can still very much win this game. They're still very much in control. Few things to remember about this next possession. A single possession in a UFL can result in 9 points. As after a touchdown, you have a choice to go for a 1-point try from the 2, a 2-point try from the 5, or a 3-point try from the 10. And then after that, instead of an onside kick, you have a 4th and 12 from your own 28 in order to try and maintain possession. So we shall see. This game is far from over right now. Memphis' defense did their job. And if the offense does their job, Memphis' defense won't be seeing the field again today. Okay, we're roughly 30 minutes out from the final game of UFL Week 1 between the Birmingham Stallions and the DC Defenders. That should also be a pretty damn good game. This one, again, coming down a little bit to the wire here. We'll see what Memphis' offense can do. I would imagine Troy Williams will be behind center for this drive, as he has been the more consistent quarterback today, though neither of them have really been consistent to a level that you feel all too confident in back-to-back touchdown drives. But we'll see. Michigan has definitely found some life here in the past, 10 some odd minutes for their offense? So we'll see. All right, just coming back from commercial break. BT Potter set to send this one down, as Memphis has pretty much one more shot in this. There's the kickoff, and this will be returned beginning from inside the 5 at the 3. Generic Prince is going to get past the 25 to about the 27. And with 7:39 to play, that's where Memphis' offense will begin this next drive. Oh, it's EJ Perry coming into the game for quarterback. As quarterback for Memphis. This can be interesting. EJ Perry, 4 for 7 on the day. And this is a very important drive. Perry and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side after sending the receiver in motion right to left. Perry looking to throw. Has some time in the pocket, now going to escape and take it himself for a gain of about 2 up to the 29. They're going to go a little bit of hurry up here. At least attempt to. Perry and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. And Perry looking to throw. Pump faking. Has time. Now going to pass left side. Basically a throwaway. No one open there. Good coverage from Michigan on the back end. And it's 3rd and 8. All right, 3rd and 8. Memphis is 1 for 7 on 3rd down today. Perry and shotgun back to his left. Going to shift it back to his right as there's 3 receiving options on the left side as well. Perry to throw. Green, right side, caught by Deneric Prince. And he's going to make it a more manageable 4th down coming up. Just under 6.5 to play. It's 4th and 4. You can get them to jump. If you can get them to jump. Injury timeout now. If Memphis can get Michigan to jump, it will be a 1st down. But it's a big 4th down, well in your own territory. Solid interview with Jim Turner right before this big 4th down. It's 4th and 5. And it's him saying that it was him saying that, hey, punting the ball down here is admitting defeat. We gotta do all we can. So Perry and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to his left, looking to throw. Quick pass left side, has the man. That's a 1st down for Memphis. Down to the 40. EJ Perry with a strike to D. Anderson and to keep the drive alive. 5:45 to play, going up tempo. Or at least attempting to. Good job by D. Anderson to catch that ball and instantly get up the field. Oh, now there's a flag down. Oh, they're going to tack on 5 to the end of this due to delay of game on Michigan. Okay, so calling it on Adonis Alexander. So 1st and 10. Perry alone in shotgun. 3 receiving options to the right, 2 to the left. Ball now on the 45. Gonna motion someone into the backfield to Perry's left as he looks to throw. Gonna pressure coming, escapes 1 sack. Now gonna roll to his right and trying to create something with his legs. Then just falls down for a loss of 2. That's... Breland Speaks, gets in there clean off that left side, and Perry's good job avoiding it. But couldn't find anyone. As on 2nd and 12, he looks to throw. Pass over the middle, it's caught, makes 1-man miss, and going to get to about the 48. That is Kay Loxley on the reception, and now there's another flag down on this play. It's a roughing the passer on Michigan. Tack on 15 and an automatic 1st down. And as Breland Speaks getting called for that, he hit EJ Perry high. That's an unfortunate penalty to take. $5:10 to play. Oh. Wait, Dean Blandino was saying it should be 3rd down. Hold on, they're picking up this 3rd and 7. Oh, what? Oh, replay assistant is overturning the penalty. It's 3rd and 7. Dean Blandino comes in and says, actually, no, there was not roughing the passer on that, and I do agree with it. It was a little high, but it wasn't really to the head area. So Dean Blandino overturns the penalties. 3rd and 7. Perry alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Perry to throw. Pass over the middle. It's caught for a first down. Makes one man miss and going to get down to about the 44. That is Kwame Lassiter on the grab. And they keep the chains moving. As Perry looking to throw in 1st and 10. They're going to step up in the pocket and going to dive forward for maybe getting back to the line of scrimmage. He gets tripped up there. 4.5 to play. And Blandino just further explained why the penalty was overturned, saying there was shoulder-to-shoulder contact. And thus there was no roughing the passer on that 2nd and 12 play from before. It's now 2nd 11 from the 45. Perry and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Perry going to hand this off up the middle for Deneric Price. Sprints, has room to run inside the 30 to the 29, maybe 28. Deneric Prince, a big-time carry, just under 4 minutes to play. This has been a fantastic drive for Memphis as they look to cut into this deficit and stay in this game. Perry, shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side, looking to throw. Quick pass in the flat to the... Deneric Prince takes a pass in the flat and breaks some tackles, getting inside the 10. So 1st and goal for Memphis. Ball on the 5-yard line. Perry and shotgun, back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. A big-time drive. Need to get the snap off, and they do. Handoff. Jackson, left side, and going to gain about 2. Just under 3 minutes to play. Clock continues to tick. They have at least one more play before the 2-minute warning. It's 2nd and goal inside the 5. Ball on the 4-yard line. Perry, shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Need the end zone here. Perry to throw. Pass time, pass, end zone. Right side is off the mark. Looking for Kwame Lassiter, and it's just too far. And it's 3rd and goal coming up. They're in 4-down territory here. All right, they don't need to run one more play. Game clock is a second ahead of the play clock. Perry and shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. 3rd and goal. Perry to throw. Pass, left side end zone, and incomplete. And there's flags in the end zone. DPI on Michigan. 1st and goal from the 1. Calling it on Adonis Alexander, his 2nd mistake on the drive. And it's now 1st and goal with 2:04 to play in the game. Memphis trying to line up here quick. Perry under center. And they're going to QB sneak this with EJ Perry right before the 2-minute warning. Did he get in? It's going to be a 2-minute warning either way. And they're saying just short. It would be 2nd and goal from the half-yard line as we head to the 2-minute warning. 1:57 to play in the game. 2nd and goal from the half-yard line for Memphis. Down by 14. They're in a prime spot in this one. As we head to a commercial break, we got about 20 minutes until kickoff between Birmingham and DC. And depending on when this game ends, we're either going to go straight into Birmingham, DC, or quickly get a new stream started. But this has been something. Be a second and goal coming up when we get back from commercial break. Yeah, we shall see. Okay. Florida Panthers and Montreal have a 2-2 game with a minute to play in the second period. It was Seth Jones getting the second goal for Florida. Okay. Why can we not play a team like Montreal how we're supposed to? I mean, I know we have both Kachuk and Ekblad out, but still. Ugh. We still have commercial break here for the 2-minute warning. Memphis is in such a good spot in this game. They need to score here, and then they need to get the 4th and 12. All right, Michigan has challenged a potential false start before the QB sneak. So again, with the UFL, you get one super challenge that allows you to challenge anything, a no call, a call, a play. And Michigan has successfully won the challenge that there should have been a false start on that 1st and goal play. So it is now 1st and goal from the 5. Or the 1st and goal from the 6 with 2 minutes to play. Perry and shotgun looking to throw. Pass, end zone, left side, and incomplete. Looking for Jonathan Adams, but Adonis Alexander in coverage. It's now 2nd and goal from the 6. That false start is massive in this moment. Trying to squeeze one in there to Jonathan Adams, and Adonis Alexander is just really tight coverage there. So yeah, also because Michigan, new to this season, because Michigan won that challenge, they got their challenge back. So 2nd and goal. It's 2nd and goal from the 6. 1:56 to play. Perry alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, including big man Jonathan Adams. Perry to throw. Pass. Adams, right side, caught. Touchdown, Memphis. They cut into this lead. Jonathan Adams. It's now an 8-point game with 1:52 to play. Got him on the slant. And now Memphis will go for 2 from the 5. A big-time conversion attempt here. Harry, shotgun, back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. To make it a 6-point game. Harry, the throw, rolling to his right. Pass, end zone, and it's picked off. Intercepted in the end zone and going to be returned out to the 4. Conversion try no good, but Memphis can go for a 4th and 12 from their own 48 to maintain possession. I want to say their highest points from last year is like 22. We're probably going to see a 4th and 12 from their own 28 as we head to a commercial break before that. I want to say Memphis's highest points last year was like 22. It wasn't high. Like, it took them forever to score more than 20 in a game. Yeah, it's we'll see. As we're at commercial break, it'll be a 4th and 12 try for Memphis from their own 28 to try to maintain possession. They have 2 timeouts and a minute 50 to play. They will need a touchdown and either the 2-point try or the 3-point try. The 2-point try will be able to send this game potentially to overtime. 3-point try will be to potentially win. As we're at commercial, I'm gonna quickly see what these goals were. That Florida has scored so far against Montreal. Okay, nice backhand from Rhino. It was still a commercial. And then Seth Jones with an absolute rocket to tie it back up at 2. Okay. All right, back from a commercial break. It's 4th and 12 from their own 28. The new kind of onside kick here to UFL to maintain possession. Last year, it was 4 for 9. So far this year, I'm pretty sure it's 0 for 2. Oh, we have details about Stephon Diggs' contract. 3 years, 63.5. That's insane. Perry and shotgun, back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. 4th and 12. Perry to throw. Michigan sends 3. Pass right side to triple coverage and incomplete. Looking for right at the sticks. Was looking for D. Anderson, but Michigan's defense prevails, and they get the ball at the plus 28. That's a tough one. Now a minute 47 to play for Michigan. Already in field goal range. A field goal will put this game out of reach at this point. As Edling going to hand this off up the middle, and that's a gain of 2 for Nate McQuarrie as Memphis begins calling timeouts. You're going to need to force a turnover. Either a missed kick or either a missed field goal or a turnover would put Memphis right back into this, as we are 10 minutes out from the Stallions versus Defenders. Edling in shotgun, back behind him. 2 receiving options to each side. A minute 42 to play. Edling going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to be a loss of about 2, maybe 3 for Nate McQuarrie as the Memphis Showboats call their last timeout with a minute 37 to play. If they can force a turnover on 3rd and 11 or push them back even more, there might be a shot here for Memphis. Edling in shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. 3rd and 11. Edling going to hand this off to McQuarrie, and he's going to get stuffed. A loss of yards there is a 4th and long. And out comes BT Potter for the field goal try to put this game out of reach at 11. It's a loss of 3 on the play. As clock continues to tick. They're going to let this clock run, and Michigan will call a timeout. "56 seconds to play. Michigan calls their first timeout. Up by 8. This field goal will put this one out of reach for Memphis. It's a 4th and 14. A big kick here for BT Potter. He's 2 for 3 on the day with the miss from 58 yards out. He was brought in the offseason to replace Jake Bates, who won a lot of games for Michigan last year, won some games for the Detroit Lions in the NFL, and has found his spot in the NFL. So BT Potter has some shoes to fill, and he has a chance here to get Michigan in the win column this season for the first time. He has made from 32 and from 43. A 50-yard kick from the right hash. Kick is up. And he missed it wide left. It's no good. BT Potter missed it. And with no timeouts, Memphis has a chance down by 8 and 51 seconds. Also some good field position. They need to go 60 yards. E.J. Perry taking the field. Oh no, it's saying Troy Williams? It is Troy Williams taking the field. I do not agree with this. E.J. Perry just led a great drive. So Williams in shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. You gotta go 60 yards. Williams to throw. Michigan sends 3. With time, gonna step up. Pass over the middle. It's caught wide open. Jonathan Adams at 30, 25, and out of bounds at the 28. Jonathan Adams, 41 seconds to play. And Memphis is well into plus territory. 33 yards. They went inside the 25 at the 22. Williams, shotgun, back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. 41 seconds. Williams to throw. Has some time, gonna try and roll to his left. Now throwing it right side and it's picked off. Intercepted. Being returned past midfield. The 35. The 30. The 25-20. And that will do it. A pick 6 for Michigan. Troy Williams tried to throw this one away. Didn't put enough into it, and it's a pick 6. It is Kai Nakua to seal the game for Michigan. Troy Williams makes a great play on the first play of the drive, and then followed it up with a terrible attempt at a throwaway. And with 23 seconds left, the Michigan Panthers sealed the game with a pick 6 from Kai Nakua. So both Nakua brothers find the end zone in this one. And the Michigan Panthers will win and escape Memphis in week 1. As they set themselves up to host Birmingham next week. Michigan's going to go for a 1-point try from the 2. This is a great win for Michigan, all things considered. Memphis didn't play bad either. Just an unfortunate way to end. Edling and shotgun back to his right. Going to play action, look to throw. Rolling right, pass end zone and incomplete. It's a 14-point game with 23 seconds left. Kai Nakua, a pick 6 to end the game. And Troy Williams panicked in the pocket, tried to just throw it away. But it was a bad throw. And then good blocking down the field. And Kai Nakua. What a win for Michigan. An 80-yard pick 6 for the game. What a play by Kai Nakua. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from about the 9, and he muffed the kick return. Picks it back up past the 20, 25, and down towards the 29. So 17 seconds left. No timeouts for Memphis, down by 14. All right. Final play here for Memphis as we can Birmingham and DC kick off momentarily. Harry and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side, looking to not going to hand this off up the middle. And that's going to get inside the 30 to the 34. And they have to go hurry up here. I believe that was Jalen Jackson on the carry. And there it is. Time has expired. The Michigan Panthers win 26-12. What a week 1 victory for Michigan and Mike Nolan. Both Edling and Bryce Perkins played well in this game. I'm kind of leading Bryce Perkins to be the full-time starter, but we'll see. Michigan has a tough one against Birmingham next week in Ford Field in week 2. Meanwhile, Memphis is going to be traveling to DC next week. It's going to be a tough one for Memphis to try and avoid beginning the season 0-2. And Michigan with a chance to go 2-1 next week by defeating the top dogs in the USFL conference. That does it for Memphis. We're gonna stick here as Birmingham and DC are about to kick off in mere moments. But that will do it from Memphis. Man, oh man. One more game for UFL week 1. As I'm gonna quickly change the stream details. That was a tight finish, man. That was great. Hopefully Birmingham DC can live up to it. All right. Go. We add the timeouts back. Yeah, I mean, Edling, he had his moments in that one, but it was definitely Bryce Perkins leading the way, especially early on. That first quarter was massive in the grand scheme of this game. Reset the score. All right. And there we go. All set for DC versus Birmingham. Kickoff is moments away. I will quickly be right back and should be hopefully back in time for kickoff. All right. One more game in UFL week 1. Birmingham and DC. DC typically shows out. DC typically shows out. I'm excited to see what the crowd's going to be like in this. It's been a long while since I've done back-to-back for games like this. Last time was the UFL last year because for some reason they don't like to have a game start at 4 o'clock. All right, from Audi Field in Washington, D.C., the Stallions and Defenders are set to kick off in this one. I hopefully make this drink beforehand. Yeah, Jordan Teamu back in DC as the starter after a lackluster 2024 season. Alex Mago is back in Birmingham after being with the Green Bay Packers practice squad the past few years. He was a USFL MVP from a few years back. And Matt Corral is also back for Birmingham as they do tend to run 2 QB systems, plus a bunch of other returning members for both teams. As DC also has an interim head coach in this one, as their previous head coach took the Tennessee State head coaching job right before the season started. So it's Shandon Harris as the interim head coach going up against the 3-time champs in the Birmingham Stallions. A beautiful day from the nation's capital to cap off UFL Week 1. Again, just waiting kickoff. I have the rosters and everything for this one. We good to go. And yeah, the big thing with Birmingham is the fact that they have won 3 straight championships, 2 in the USFL, UFL last year. So, can they make it 4 straight? We shall see. They are returning a lot of talent. All right. All right. So the Stallions are going to be getting the ball first in this one as DC is set to send this one down. Their new kicker this year, Chris Blewett, was a Stallion last year. Oh no, this roster is also saying Matt McCrane. All right, we'll see. You have sworn Chris Blewett was. Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different team. I think of a different team. It is the 4th game. Who am I thinking of then? Probably Houston. Probably I'm thinking about Houston. All right, kickoff underway from DC. Stallions going to return this from about the 5. And that's Deon Kane up past the 30 to about the 31. Deon Kane, one of the many returning players for the Stallions offense from last year. as this team is looking to make it 4 straight. It's Alex Magoo taking the field as the starting quarterback for the Birmingham Stallions. Two-time USFL champion, the USFL MVP in 2023. He is back in Birmingham. He's in shotgun back to his right. Three receiving options to the left. Ball in the 32. First play from scrimmage is going to be a handoff up the middle, and that is Ricky Person up to about the 35. All right, so 2nd and 7 for Birmingham. In shotgun, back to his left. Gonna send a receiver in motion right to left. So his trips left. Magoo looking to throw. Quick pass right side, and it's incomplete. Nearly picked off. Would have had nothing but green grass ahead. Bryce Thompson. Nearly a fantastic play for this defense. Luckily, not a pick six. All right, Magoo looking to throw on 3rd and 7. Pass right side. This is caught by Dion Kane. But I think he's going to be just short. Needed 7. Might have got 6.5. And it's 4th and short. And the offense is going to stay on the field. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. And they might just be trying to get DC to jump. They're going to snap this and a handoff up the middle for Person, and he does not get it. Oh, that spot is generous, I think. We'll see, but I do not think he got that. Oh, they're calling it a fumble recovered by DC now. So 1st and 10 for the defenders. And yeah, there's Blandino to confirm it. So it's a fumble by Ricky Person. Recovered by DC. And out comes Jordan Teamu for his first time this year. Damn. So Teamu and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this off up the middle. And that's going to be a gain of about 2. That's Abram Smith on the carry. Going hurry up. Teamu and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. Going to play action. Quick throw right side for his screen. And that's going to be a gain of about 4 for DC. And that is Ty Scott on the reception. And so Teamu and shotgun for 3rd and 4. Back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. Going to look to throw once again. Quick pass over the middle. That's caught by Scott. First down and more inside the 25 to the 20. Was that 23-ish? And going hurry up once again. Ball in the 22. Teamu and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Going to make some adjustments. A tight end now motioned in towards the line. A back to his right. As they hand this off up the middle for Abram Smith, he is going to gain about 2. I officially ruling it a gain of 3 for 2nd and 7. Teamu and shotgun going to look to throw once again. Now rolling to his right to buy some time. Looking downfield, pass right side towards the sideline. And incomplete. Looking for Ty Scott near the front pylon. But good defense from Birmingham, and it falls harmlessly to the ground. All right, 3rd and 7. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers on each side. Ball in the 19. Tiamu looking to throw. Has time. Pass right side. Wide open. Caught for the first down. And he's going to fumble. And it goes out of bounds. Still going to be a first down, though, for DC. See, that was Cornell Powell on the reception. Oh, and now after review, going to say incomplete. That he didn't have possession for long enough. Yeah, saying now saying 4th and 7. It's close. And out comes Matt McCrane to put DC up top early. 37-yard kick from the left hash. Kick is up. And it is good. DC strikes first in this one. Oh, St. Louis plays Boston tonight? Damn. How's this game with Montreal going? And the Panthers are down by 1 to Montreal right now. God. Can we handle business, please? I know they don't play the Bruins tonight. Tomorrow, then? Oh, no, you're talking about... I'm dumb. I have an NHL in mind. You're talking about LSC, aren't you, Flash? Not yet. There hasn't been any QB carries yet. As we're at commercial break after DC just took the 3-point lead. I got NHL in the mind right now. Because again, the Panthers are in a tight race for the Atlantic Division against Toronto and Tampa. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the NFL season was nice. Was very generous. In part because Tom Grossi rated a few times. That definitely helped. But yeah, it's been nice. But yeah, I mean, UFL is always fun to do. And it has helped as well with the growth. I mean, hell, it was the UFL, they got to be the first 100 last year, so. Yeah, it's been nice, boys. It's been just over a year of properly doing this and a year of calling games. As we're still at commercial break. And on that same note, first time I'm doing this, so first time I'm saying this during your UFL stream. Subscribe if you're new; it's greatly appreciated. We're getting close to 400. I think it's a Matthew Tkachuk jersey that I got during the Eastern Conference Finals last year. I got that. There's Heat jerseys off to the side as well. So we're showing South Florida love still, even though it's set up for football right now. All right, just coming back from commercial break. Yeah, also got like the mini Stanley Cup right there for when the Panthers won it last year. All right, DC set to send this one down. We're going to see this Birmingham offense for the second time today. First time it was out there was essentially a 3-and-out. and a failed fourth down conversion. As kickoff is underway, can be returned beginning from the 5 for Deion Kane. Going to work his way left side and room to run past the 30, 35, 40, and going to be forced out of bounds by Matt McRae near the 50, I believe. A great return to set up good starting field position for this Birmingham offense, as Alex Magoo will take the field once again. And if you can get Deion Kane the ball in space, he can make magic happen. And we saw that with that return, and plus we saw that a bunch last year. But there's quite a few returning players. Ricky Person and CJ Marable are back from last year. Jay Sternenberg at tight end is back from last year. As Magoo in shotgun, back to his left, 2 receivers to each side, ball into 46. Going to begin the drive with the play action, looking to throw. Pass right side, going to be caught with room to run for a first down and a gain of 11. That is LaMichael Pedway on the reception. All right, so there was some pressure coming off that left side of the line, though, there. Magoo got it out in time, luckily. As he's in shotgun, back to his left, 3 receivers to the left as well. Ball on the plus 42-yard line. And going to hand this off up the middle for Marable, going to fight through 1 tackle and pick up about 4. But there is a flag down. We'll see what this is. They're going to say offsides on DC. Offsides on DC. This roster does not have some players on here for that sheet. Okay. That's going to be Andre Mintz called for the offside. So it'll be a 1st and 5 from the 37. Magoo in shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. And going to keep it himself this time, left side. Trying to get some blocking there, but nothing, and only going to gain maybe a yard. Definitely back to the line of scrimmage, though. All right, so a read option there on 1st and 5. Trying to get something going on the ground with Magoo's legs. And yeah, they're going to say you only got back to the line of scrimmage, no gain. Yeah, he is. Which is why, like, it's weird that he's not on this. Oh, I'm looking at. That's why. Okay. All right, Magoo in shotgun, going to hand this off over the middle, and that's a gain of 2 for CJ Marable. I was looking at the Stallions defense, trying to find him. That's why. Yeah, Andre Mintz, number 48 for DC's defense. One of a few newcomers for this defense, trying to improve on an already solid defensive unit from last year. As it's 3rd and 3, just under 8.5 to play in the first. Magoo in shotgun, back to his left, looking for the 32-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Marable motion out wide to the right. It's Magoo gonna throw. Pressure coming, pass over the middle, incomplete. Pressure came quick and just pretty much threw it away in between 2 receivers. So 4th and 3. Yeah, free rusher from the linebacking unit, and Magoo just throws it in between Deion Kane and Amari Rogers. And they're going to send out Harrison Mevis for a 53-yard field goal try from the left hash to tie this game. It is up, and it is straight down the middle with ease to tie this game. Had plenty of distance to spare. With 7:36 to play in the first, we are tied at 3. All right. Pretty solid drive. As we're going to get a sideline interview here with Greg Williams. Really? Only 5K present for Memphis? It kind of felt like more. At least it looked like more. But to be fair, yeah, they only had that one sideline for sale. Damn, 4K? That's not good. I believe they will be doing 2 QB. I've seen some reports saying that they might, but we'll see. Obviously, like they brought in Alex Magoo because of what he was able to do with them a few years ago. I wouldn't be shocked if we see Matt Corral if needed. As Birmingham's going to send this one down, and it will be returned beginning from the end zone, about 2 yards deep. Gonna get past the 25-30, gonna get past the 35 to the 36. A great return there for DC. See, that was Chris Rowland on the return, another key returning piece for this DC team. As Jordan Tiamu takes the field. Yeah, I don't think Birmingham will run 2 QB in the same sense of like some other teams ran 2 QB systems. Yeah, again, they have 2 good options there. So that's why like I wouldn't be surprised if in some capacity they do. But it won't be like what we saw from both Michigan and Memphis last game. So Tiamu and shotgun, a back to each side. It's 1st and 10 from the 36. Making some adjustments at the line as the play clock winds down. Tiamu going to hand this off right side and some room to get past the 40 and down to about the 43. That is Deion Jackson on the carry. And keeping with this up tempo is going to be second and 3. Tiamu and shotgun, a back to each side once again. And Tiamu going to look to throw. Has some time, can step to his left and pass left side to an open receiver. And that's past midfield for a first down and a whole lot more. And that's Ty Scott on the reception. Been a massive part of this offense so far through 2 drives. So ball past midfield at the plus 47. Tiamu and shotgun, a back to each side. 6.5 to play. I like this up tempo that DC has been doing so far. Tiamu going to hand this off to Deion Jackson once again, right side. Going to make some people miss and spin his way past the 45 to about the 44.5. I like the up tempo that DC is doing purely because like it's a different style than what we're seeing a lot of the rest of the UFL doing. Both DC and Arlington are really keeping to what worked for them during their times in the XFL while slightly adapting it. As Tiamu is going to play action, look to throw here on 2nd and 7. With time, wide open over the middle. Breaking tackles, Chris Rowland inside the 20 and down to the 19, maybe the 18. A first down and a whole lot more for DC. They've entered the red zone for the first time today. Beautiful pass from Tiamu. Because like we're seeing a bunch of teams kind of trying to shift to what Birmingham did last year. Meanwhile, Arlington is keeping their style with Luis Perez, and DC is keeping their style with Jordan Tiamu. As Tiamu and shotgun, a back to each side, 1st and 10 from the 19. And going to hand this off to Deion Jackson right side, and that's going to lose about 2 down near the 21. Yeah, they go to 1 safety there. And that makes sense because if we get inside the red zone, you don't have that much space to cover, so you can get away with doing 1 safety. Tiamu and shotgun, a back to each side once again for 2nd and 12. Can motion 1 back out wide to the left as Tiamu looks to throw. Rolling to his right, trying to get a screen going right side and incomplete. Looking for Deion Jackson. Errant pass there. And it's 3rd and 12 coming up with 4.5 to play in the first. I mean, if that pass was slightly better, that there's definitely room there for Deion Jackson. He knows it as well. All right, Tiamu and shotgun back to his right as they switch personnels here before third down. Birmingham back to a two safety look on defense. Tiamu looks to throw. Gonna step up with time. Pass end zone and incomplete. Looking for Cornell Powell. Pass was high, and the hit forces the ball loose, and out comes Matt McCrane to retake the lead for DC. That's a tough pass there by Tiamu. All right, 39-yard kick from the right hash for McCrane. Kick is up, and it is good. DC retakes the lead as we head to a commercial break with 3.5 to play in the first. Or at least I believe we should be heading to a commercial break by this point. Yeah, commercial break. Oh, today is owners meeting, huh? For the NFL, they're gonna vote on a tush push and other rule changes. Alex Magoo had a QB run that went for no gain, but besides that, yeah, there's been no QB running so far today, and I'm not too surprised by it. Duke versus Florida for the Natty. I wouldn't be too opposed with that. I have family that went to UF, so I'm sure they're happy with it. But when it comes to college, I don't fully care. I root for UCF and UM mainly, but as long as the games are entertaining, I can get on board with anything college really. I think at some point we'll see Birmingham really utilize the QB run game, but I'm not expecting much out of DC. And if we do see QB runs, I feel like more so they're going to be scrambles due to broken plays than actual like designed QB runs. Because the thing is like, if Birmingham has been trying to do read options, I can kind of tell that, and they're just not letting Magoo be the one to run on those because they know that their interior defensive line is good enough to stop either person or Mirabel. So they're gonna play those with the mindset of just, hey, let them hand the ball off and see what happens. Yeah, but Birmingham is definitely starting a little bit slower than I thought, but there's plenty of time left, and like their defense is still playing just fine. It's bend don't break, and it's working so far. But again, when these two teams played last year in Birmingham, yes, there was a weather factor in it, but it was also like a low scoring, very tight game. The final was 22-18. No, it was like 21-18 or something. It was a tight game. Yeah, it's good to see Abram Smith back on the field after he missed last year. But like this DC ground game, it could really be something. It feels like both teams are waiting for one breakaway run to really get their respective offenses going. We're just coming back from commercial break. The crowd in DC it definitely looks the best out of this week's slate, but it's not what I was expecting out of DC's crowd. I imagine it's roughly 15K in DC today. As we await Matt McCrane to send this one down. Come on. And yeah, a new kickoff style for the UFL this year is there's a kickoff sent down by Matt McCrane. Going to be returned beginning from roughly the 10 as Amari Rogers returned in this one. Room up the middle, past the 35 to roughly the 39-ish. Maybe the 40. Another good return for Birmingham. Well, hopefully this year they can turn around. Yeah, St. Louis definitely has the best fan base. And yeah, it's weird. I was expecting DC to show up a bit better today. Because again, they normally do show up well. I'm sure as the season progresses, they'll get back to that form. Is what? They host Memphis next week. Damn, they don't host St. Louis until the last game of the season. That sucks. Because that game attendance-wise is going to be great for DC. All right, Magoo and shotgun back to his right. Three receiving options to the right as well. 1st and 10. Going to hand this off up the middle for Person. That's going to go nowhere. Maybe gains a yard. But not much going on the ground for Birmingham today. There are some reports that like McCarron just got too not egotistical, but some reports that like just the connection between them all was off, but I don't know. I mean, again, they played just fine with Manny Wilkins, so after that game especially, they're not gonna care. Magoo and shotgun a 2nd and 9. Quick pressure as he throws this one left side for a screen for Ricky Person, and is going to gain about 3-ish to the 44. I don't think we're ever gonna know the full story behind AJ McCarron's departure from St. Louis, and that sucks because that whole situation was weird, and then the stuff that McCarron was saying afterwards as well was weird. Like that's one that I wish we had the full story on and what happened inside the building. All right, 3rd and 6. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball in the 44. DC sends pressure as Magoo's going to keep it himself up the middle. 1st down and more, and sliding down past the 45 to the 43. And see, there's a QB run due to a broken play. But there is a flag. It's holding on Birmingham. Gonna call this one back. As they called it on CJ Marable. So it was a 3rd and long coming up. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, like, I forget exactly who it was DC lost on the edge. But, like, I knew there was someone that they needed to try and replace. And so far, Andre Mintz has come in and done just that, causing a lot of chaos in that pocket. All right, now 3rd and 16. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. What you got here? Looking to throw. Has some time. Pass left side. Has a man that's caught for the 1st down and more. Pass midfield down to about the plus 47-ish, I believe. And it's a big time play for Birmingham. Davion Davis on the reception, 22 yards. And the great play actually got past the 45 to about the 43. Magoo and shot down to the 44 actually. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. And they're going to keep it himself on the play action. Now throwing right side, a dangerous pass for Jay Sternenberger. But he gets the DPI on that one. That's it's one of those underthrow DPIs that I'm not a massive fan of getting called, but it is technically a penalty. So they're going to call this on Trey Norwood. And try to throw a tight end wheel to Jay Sternenberger, but yeah, that's DPI. Nope, not, yep. Looking at Birmingham's defense again there. Yeah, going to be Keandre Thomas called for DPI there. All right, so 1st down for Birmingham. Able to move the ball in this drive through multiple different means. Ball now on the plus 29. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. And going to hand this off to Person left side. Finds a lane and breaks 1 tackle. And going to be brought down after a gain of 11. And someone lost their helmet on that play. Gets inside the 20 as Birmingham enters the red zone for the first time today. And there's the run in from Ricky Person that I was waiting for. My final play of the quarter, Magoo and shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ball on the 18-yard line. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side is caught and going to be out of bounds at the 12. That's Davion Davis on the reception. That's going to stop the clock real quick. And there we go. End of the first quarter. 15 minutes in the books. It is a 6-3 lead for DC, but Birmingham is in the red zone and moving effectively. We head to a commercial break. And so besides that opening drive for Birmingham, they've been effective on offense. And then DC as well. They're able to move the ball effectively. Eventually, one of these teams is going to need to be able to finish a drive in the end zone. And the Florida Panthers lost to Montreal tonight, of course. And we're at a commercial break. It will be a second down and, like 3-ish from the 12-yard line. Birmingham looking to take the lead for the first time today, or potentially just tie this game up. We'll see. But it's been an interesting game plan for Birmingham. Is LSU going to look this fall? The SEC as a whole is going to be interesting next year. Very interesting in the fall. Again, like I follow it enough. Like again, I mainly follow college football when we get to the fall, because gotta keep an eye on the prospects. But like recruits, like when it comes to the recruits right now, like I'll probably throw on a spring game at some point while I'm working on something just for background noise, but not about it. Yeah, LSU's defense has been weird the past few years, though. As we're just coming back from commercial break. Was LSU's quarterback still going to be Garrett Nussmeier, right? Oh yeah, NIL is definitely causing more chaos in college football. I'm kind of a fan of it. But at the same time, it's like it was bound to happen eventually when we get the NIL stuff. Still nuts. Did you see the leak that Nussmeier might be on the cover of College Football 26? As it's a 2nd and 4 for Birmingham. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side, and the center receiver in motion left to right. That's Marlon Williams sent in motion. As they're going to hand this off to CJ Marable up the middle, and he's going to be met in the backfield for a loss of a yard. That's Keandre Thomas in the backfield, and there's a 3rd and 5 coming up. I'm still saying 3rd and 4. It's 3rd and 4.5. All right, Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Need about 4.5 yards. Magoo looking to throw. Quick pass right side. Caught by Marable. Room to run. Inside the 5 and lowering the shoulder. And gets in. Touchdown Birmingham. DJ Marable. What a catch and run. Puts the Stallions on top for the first time today. 12-yard touchdown reception. Man, oh man. Yeah, because the deluxe edition cover for CFB 26 was leaked, and Nussmeier was on there alongside like a bunch of mascots, coaches, other players. So we'll see what they decide to do with the cover this year. All right, touchdown was confirmed, and now they're going to go for the 2-point try from the 5. Magoo alone in shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, to make it a 5-point game. Magoo looking to throw. Pressure coming. Pass right side, and that's an open Marlon Williams. And he is in. A 5-point lead for Birmingham with 14-14 to play in the second quarter. It would be nice to have the mascot mode back, but I doubt it. I would not have been. Honestly, DC probably should have challenged that touchdown. There's an argument for offensive pass interference there. But no flag was thrown, and thus the Stallions are up by 5. All right. And so finally, some team is able to cap off a drive in the end zone. That was a great run by Marable after the catch, though, man. Like, that was fantastic running. And both Marable and Person, they're power runners who are not scared to lay someone out. And it was shown by both of them on that drive. We're getting the mic on the sideline between Skip Holtz and Alex Magoo. Great conversation there about tempo. As kickoff is underway, going to be returned up to the 34, maybe 35. That was a great conversation there between Magoo and Holtz, talking about like, hey, the tempo that this team can go at, and how we want to handle play calling on the fall for the rest of the game. All right, so ball on the 35 for DC. Jordan Teamu and shotgun, a back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. And going to hand this off to Abram Smith left side as he lowers his shoulder and gains about 3. All right, just under 14 minutes to play now in the half. A big drive here for DC, it feels like. Teamu and shotgun back to his left. 3 receiving options to the right. Teamu's going to play action and look to throw. Has time. Pass deep. Right side and incomplete with a flag down in the secondary. Going to call this on Birmingham, it seems. Maybe for DPI. At the very least, defensive holding. And they're going to say defensive pass interference. Yeah, try to get a stop and go there to Ty Scott. But it was Madre Harper. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. Madre Harper called for the DPI there. And now 1st and 10 in the plus territory at the 48. All right, Teamu under center, back behind him. 3 receiving options to the left. making some adjustments at the line. Birmingham has 8 in the box as they're going to hand this off right side for Abram Smith. Going to cut back inside and gain about 2, maybe 3. All right. Again, there's been a pretty solid drive. But like DC has had quite a few solid drive stages. You need to find one get one into the end zone. Yamu under center, back behind him. Then the play action, looked to throw. Pressure coming. Pass left side and incomplete. Too far outside. Had the open tight end. Just couldn't connect. That's really more the intended target. But good pressure off that right side. Let's see, that was... Yeah, Ronnie Perkins gets the pressure in there. Forces the bad pass. As now it's 3rd and 8 from the 46. Yamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. They need the 38-yard line. Tiamu to throw. Pressure coming. Escaping to his right. Looking downfield. And just going to throw this one away into the kicking net on the Birmingham sideline. And it's 4th and 8. The Stallions defense does a great job there to build off of what the offense was able to do. And with 12 minutes to play in the half, they're going to send out... Or they're going to send out a punting unit. Yeah, out comes the punting unit. All right, again, Birmingham's defense, good job building off what the offense was able to do on their previous drive, getting them the ball back as the punt comes off clean and going to bounce into the end zone for a touchback. We're heading to a commercial break, and the broadcast is talking about the beer snake. Yeah, it's been quiet on that side. I mean, part of it is like the attendance doesn't seem like what it normally is in DC. So probably not gonna be as big of a beer snake as normal. There's still definitely a world where Underwood goes to Michigan without NIL money. Because again, like they're 2 years removed from a national championship. There's definitely a possibility there. And the thing, like, for someone like Underwood who has a reputation behind him as one of the best quarterback recruits, there was gonna be some under the table NIL stuff happening anyway with him. So like I don't think NIL being like more of a being allowed now made that much of a difference in that aspect. I think the only difference is that money would have come under the table. Like where we're seeing more of an impact of NIL is with the group of 5 and the FCS level. And even then, like some FCS schools are still doing just fine with the NIL things. I mean, look at NDSU, SDSU, Montana. I'm not saying LSU would have put money under the table. I'm saying Michigan would have. You know, maybe there was an offer there, but again, like LSU's in a weird spot right now, and it shows Michigan, but like, still. One second. We're still at commercial break. But again, like the NIL stuff was bound to happen at some point. I say they're showing the beer snake. Oh, it's up to 25 rows. Hell yeah. Yeah. All right, so ball on the 25-yard line for the Stallions. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. And going to play action. Quick throw left side and nearly picked off again. Trying to fit one to Deion Kane on a slant. And Keandre Thomas read it like a book. Because again, like those big schools, they've always had some form of NIL, despite it not being called NIL. It's just now they can give a shit ton of money out and it be legal. 2nd and 10, Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. As he's going to look to throw. Quick pass right side, going to be a bubble screen and room to run. And hurdling defenders for potentially a first down there. That's Jordan Thomas on the reception. Great bubble screen. The only QB run is still the Alex Magoo no gain so far. Yeah, and that was also the thing with NIL when it became like illegal. Is like it's gonna differentiate the guys who actually want to like go pro and stuff, and who are in it for quick money. A quick pass left side for Magoo on another screenplay is going to be to Amari Rogers, and this is going to gain about 3, maybe 4. Going to be up to the 44-yard line. This broadcast is doing a great job letting the hot mics fly here. A whole drive with communications between Holtz and Magoo is fantastic. 2nd and 5, Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw. Quick pass left side. That's caught by Deion Kane. And it's going to be about getting a 4. 3rd and short coming up. Nine and a half to play in the half. Yeah. DC's defense is definitely going to be a threat this year. That's why I think if their offense can just start finishing more drives, they're going to be legit this year. And that's why their games against Arlington and St. Louis are going to be very good this year. Birmingham going T form as Magoo's going to play action and look to throw. Escaping pressure to his left, trying to find someone, and going to eventually be brought down by a whole slew of defenders. Back near the 38. Tried to get tricky on 3rd and 1, and instead a massive loss of yards. Magoo got pelted there by a whole slew of defenders. Anthony Hines is one of them who got in. I believe he finished the blow. A loss of 9, and out comes the punting unit. Colby Wadman to send this one down, and DC's defense makes a big-time stand. Yeah. You would know better than me about 3rd-string LSU quarterbacks anyway. Yeah, again, it's going to be interesting. The future of college football is always evolving. That's one of the things that's great about him. A punt comes off clean, going to be bouncing into the end zone. There's also a flag. Yeah, that might... I'm not seeing a lot of drop frames on my end. But there might be some hiccups here and there that definitely are because of my location right now. Flag is illegal formation on Birmingham. 5 yards added to the end of the kick. So it'll be DC ball from the 30. And with 8 minutes to play in the half, we're going to see a commercial break here. Yeah, exactly. And like that's why like the Bill Belichick becoming a college coach is gonna make things very interesting on the recruiting trail now. But yeah, it's definitely like because you're gonna want guys who play for the love of the game and play for the name on the front of the jersey instead of the name on the back. That's always a saying and always a thing that guys look for. And like, part of that is why I'm like I'm not saying that Shadur is fully like, hey, I'm playing for the Sanders name and I'm playing not because I love football and all that. But it's the way that that's been handled and the Colorado situation's been handled is leaving me so skeptical on Shadur Sanders. Like I still think he can be a great quarterback, but I'm hesitant on it. And I really shouldn't be. But like there's just like a little hesitation there from me on what he can be. And even like without that, I still think Cam Ward is probably the better and safer pick. But I don't know. Again, following those two is going to be very interesting. And yeah, so like when I made the preview video about the draft quarterbacks, I made sure to emphasize in that video a lot more on just what I see from Colorado's offense than what I see with that side of things for Shadur. I mean, this QB class is a very weird QB class in general. I wouldn't say it's necessarily low quality because we've had some really low quality QB classes. Like this one, there's still going to be some guys that are going to have like mainstay NFL careers. Because like this is not 2022. This is wait, what was 22 with Lawrence Wilson? Like this isn't 22. This isn't 2013. Like it's still a solid class. Yeah, I'm not high on Jalen Milrow either. Like I'm saying I'm not high. I feel like he can be pretty okay. But like the thing is like I'm expecting Pittsburgh to draft him. And I don't think that's a good fit there. As we're just coming back from commercial break, DC with ball on their own 30. And welcome back. Yeah, again, my location I'm at now, I'm gonna be here for like a month. And I'm like very like 50-50 on the internet connection here. Yeah, in about like a month's time, I'll be in a different location that I have more reliable internet connection. So we might again, there might be an occasional like hiccup in stream quality because of that. I have no control over it. All right, Tiamu and shotgun back to his left, going to play action and throw over the middle, and that's tipped at the line, incomplete. I think Milrow does more than just run fast. It's just, yeah, his mobility is the reason you would draft him. Like you would draft him because he can be mobile and make plays with his legs early in his career, with the hope to be able to develop the other aspects as his rookie contract goes on. But that's a big risk. Yamu going to hand this off up the middle for Deion Jackson. That's going to be a gain of about 4, pushing the power forward. Over JT when they brought him back. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not surprised that they brought Tiamu back, but I'm definitely like they need to have a backup option the same way that Birmingham has Corral waiting. DC just doesn't have a backup option, so I would they should bring in AJ McCarron in some capacity. All right, 3rd and 6. Yamu and shotgun back to his right, looking to throw. Pass over the middle, and that's caught for the first down and more. Down to the 45. That's Cordell Powell on the reception. And a good contested grab there as DC goes hurry up. Yamu and shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the left. Ball on the 45, going to give this to Deion Jackson up the middle. And he's going to bulldoze his way past midfield to about the 48. I wouldn't be surprised if a team did try and trade for Corral or was Corral on the 1 year? Whatever, like try to go out and get Corral. But I think he wanted to stay in Birmingham because he just knows because of knowing the system. I'm gonna give it to Deion Jackson on 2nd and 3. That's enough for a first down and a gain of roughly 5. Because even though Birmingham brought in Alex Magoo and they're probably not gonna do 2 QB system as much anymore, they're still like Corral is in a spot that he's comfortable with and knows he can play well with. And with him and the goal to get back to the NFL, you want to be in a spot that you know you can have success with. And that's Birmingham to a T. As Tayamu is going to get the Stallions to jump here before this 1st and 10 play. Yeah, it's a neutral zone infraction on Birmingham. So a 1st and 5 coming up. And they're calling it on Kyle Phillips. The ball now on the plus 38. Just about 5.5 to play in the half. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. Going to hand this to Abram Smith up the middle, and he's going to get to about 35. Yeah, that beer snake is starting to form a bit. All right, Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. Going to hand off to Abram Smith up the middle once again, and it's going to be close to a first down. They're going to rule it 3rd and inches. Oh yeah, that beer snake. You don't like? Yep, that's... Oh, and there's movement up front again. Free snap. Flags flying, and there's some arguing there. Once again, encroachment on Birmingham. It is going to be, it's Perion Winfrey called for encroachment. Again, when we get QB runs in this game, I think there'd be more so broken play scrambles. Because like the D lines for both of these teams are really good defensive lines. All right, so 1st and 10, ball on the 28. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. Gonna play action, look to throw. Pressure coming. Pass over the middle. It's tipped at the line, incomplete. The 2nd time on this drive, the ball's tipped at the line. And we have 4:25 to play in the half. Yeah. Birmingham's sending a lot of pressure here. That time it was Tay Crowder getting in from the linebacker position. Oh, you got the under for both? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. Especially Tiamu's under. I don't see him being that mobile in this game. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right, and the bad snap's going to be force Tiamu to run here. He's going to lose about 3, maybe 4. Bad snap led to an improvised scramble that went absolutely nowhere. And it's just back-to-back plays, just poor execution, back-to-back plays for DC. And with 3.5 to play in the half, probably going to settle for a field goal again here soon. 3rd and 11. I'm only saying he lost a yard there. I think it was lost some more, but Tiamu looking to throw. Birmingham sending pressure quick. Pass right side. It's picked off. Intercepted to the 35 is a big man interception. It is 98. Perion Winfrey and the Stallions. A big time turnover with 3:11 to play in the half. Try to get a halfback screen going on the right side. The pressure forced a bad throw. Oh no, that was 96. There's Carlos Davis on the interception, actually. Either way, it's a big man interception. Yeah, it was not a great. It's a good pass for Stallions fans, definitely. That's rough. And as Magoo and shotgun back to his right, 3 receivers to the right as well. Ball on the 36. And going to hand this off up the middle for CJ Marable, and that's going to go nowhere. Maybe gains a yard. Talking with Carlos Davis on the sideline, man. I love these sideline interviews. So Magoo looking to throw on 2nd and 9. Pressure coming and sacked. Back near the 29. It's a face mask on Bryce Thompson. So add 15 there in the first down for Birmingham. That's rough. Oh, that's tough. Oh, yeah, he gets it at the end. Magoo breaks this sack into a... Make sure they actually got him down. He grabs the face mask. Oh, that's tough. So the ball now on the plus 48. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 2.5 to play in the half. Magoo looking to throw. Going to roll to his right and keep it himself. Room to run and going to get upended and down to the 41-yard line. Maybe the 42. Yeah, with the pinky, got that face mask. Again, number 48 on DC, Andre Mintz, getting pressure out the wazoo today. Just need to get home at some point. All right, 2nd and 4, and that's a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to play. Stallions up by 5 with the ball and moving as we head to a commercial break, of which I will quickly be right back. All right, so that commercial break. Yeah, so the this season is being played without a CBA right now, which, yeah, and yeah, they want The Rock to do something because he's co-owner of the UFL. But yeah, this season is being played currently without a CBA, which essentially it's players want more fair, never more fair. They want proper and better pay. The issue is just the league's not profitable at the moment to really warrant an increase in pay or a drastic increase in pay that the players want. So it's like the players could either have striked and would have for sure been the death of this league, or continue playing through this I believe the final year of the CBA or without a current proper CBA in place, and hope that the league gets more profitable this year and they can renegotiate in the offseason. But it's going to be tough for a few years. And yeah, because like on Friday night, they were supposed to hand deliver a letter to The Rock that says, "Hey, get something done with this CBA. We all want the CBA done already." And he just didn't show up because of flight issues. It's a final year of the current CBA. So yeah, it's gonna be tough next offseason. It's tough to say that the league is doing worse Until we see St. Louis, it's hard to tell. But yeah, attendance so far this like week 1 attendance does not look good. But also, like, we don't know the ratings yet. Who knows? Maybe the ratings could be better compared to last year, and it improves that way. Because at the end of the day, like, if you have good TV ratings, attendance doesn't fully matter. And plus, the beer snake's gonna give in a bunch of money anyway. All right, just coming back from commercial break. 2nd and 4, 2 minutes to play in the half. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the left as well. Ball on the 42. As he looks to throw, pressure coming. Pass left side and going to be incomplete. Too far down the field for Davion Davis. DC continuing to get some good pressure here. Yeah, ratings are going to be weird as well. ESPN typically does better ratings-wise than Fox. So we'll see. And also, what doesn't help the ratings is the blowouts from Friday and Saturday. All right, 3rd and 4. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side, and they did not get the snap off in time. There's a flag down. Did they get the timeout called? No, a delay of game on Birmingham's to call. So a 3rd and 9 coming up. The other difference for like money-wise for the UFL from this year compared to last year is they no longer have the Army deal. The Army was giving them like $10 million last year. They did not renew that deal. So that's a tough one. They replaced it with a new era contract. So we'll see. Which I don't think we know the details on that. So we'll see. All right, Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left as well. Looking to throw once again. Pass over the middle. It's tipped in the air. And incomplete. 2 diving defenders. 2 diving DC defenders couldn't hang on to that ball. And it's 4th and 9. Bounced off the chest. It bounced off the chest of LaMichael Petaway. And couldn't hang on. Yeah, I mean, DC has all 3 timeouts in a minute 50 to play in the half as they get the ball back, looking to either take the lead or get it a little bit closer before halftime. Punt comes off clean and going to bounce out of bounds. It bounced out of bounds at the 1, so this is going to be moving forward some more, according to the new UFL rules, or some UFL punting rules, which is weird. It's a beautiful coffin corner, but the ball's going to be moved out to the 30, I believe, anyway. At the 25, okay. And all of this is a way to try to incentivize returns, so no coffin corners. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. 1:42 to play. Tiamu, quick throw right side is caught, and that's Ty Scott up to about the 34. And there's Dean Blandino talking about the rule with coffin corners and stuff, and little shot towards McAfee there. And Tiamu under center on 2nd and 1. Going to hand this off right side, and he's met in the backfield for a loss of 2. Just nothing going there. One of the combinations said to hell with McAfee while on ESPN. Okay, and Birmingham's going to call a timeout before 3rd and 2. Alright, it's 3rd and 2, 1:09 to play in the half. That's Alright, big 3rd down here for DC. All right, 3rd and 3. Tiamu under center. Gonna end around this left side for Chris Rowland. Good blocking and room to run. Past the 40, 45, and down to around the 45, maybe 46. A big 3rd down pickup for DC. And with a minute and 2 to play in the half, DC is going hurry up. Clock continues to tick. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to look to throw here on 1st down. Tiamu with time. Pass left side is caught. That's Brilly Moore. And out of bounds at the 49. The plus 49. All right, 2nd and 4 now for DC. 48 seconds to play in the half. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. 49 yards to take the lead. Tiamu to throw. Pump faking. Looking downfield. Launcher one deep. Right side. Has a man that's caught. Inside the 15. A dive-in grab for DC. What a play. That is Jaden Mickens on the dive-in grab inside the 15. My, oh my. Down to about the 13, maybe the 12. And with 40 seconds left in the half, we have a clock stoppage. And out and up, a beautiful pass, an even better catch. And there's an injury timeout due to a Stallion being down. That is Perion Winfrey being looked at by the medical staff. What a throw. What a catch. It puts DC in the red zone for, I believe, the 1st time today. It might be the 2nd. Can they finish this drive right before the half? DC does get ball to begin the 2nd half as well. So a chance to double up here. As Winfrey is up and going to be heading off under his own power. So Birmingham's going to have to call a 2nd timeout there because of that. Oh, man. That first timeout that Birmingham called on this drive. Coming back a little bit to bite them. All right, 40 seconds left. Ball on about the 14. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the left. All right, they get a little movement up front from Birmingham there on the hard count. Tiamu looking to throw. Pressure coming off the left side. Pass, end zone, right side, and incomplete. Looking for a Brilly Moore jump ball into double coverage, but nothing going there as there's a flag down as well. It's roughing the passer on Birmingham they're going to call. Roughing the passer on Keva Tienzo. Tezino? Either way, on the linebacker there. And yeah, he just hit him late. He simply just hit him late. He hit him late and it's one thing to hit him late, to knock him down late. That was the issue. And it's now ball on the 2. 1st and goal from the 2. That's a bad penalty to take there. 36 seconds left in the half. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. Fullback sent in motion left to right. Tiamu going to keep it himself up the middle and get stuffed. A loss of about 2. There's nothing going on the ground there. Marvin Wilson on the tackle for loss. And they're not calling DC, call a timeout. Also, that wasn't even Teamu in that play. Call a timeout, DC. There you go. Finally. Wasted like 10 seconds to call a timeout there. Yeah, that was Mike DeLello. DeLeo on that play. Otherwise, a loss of 2. And then again, they wasted 10 seconds. They wasted 10 seconds before calling their first timeout. Okay, they added 4 seconds back. So 16 seconds left. 2nd and goal from the 4. All right, they're going to run a mesh here. Shannon Harris is saying to the huddle. It's a 13 personnel mesh. So Gonna be interesting to see what happens here. 3 tight ends in. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. A tight end shifting from right to left side of the line. Tiamu to throw. Pass. End zone and incomplete. Looking for Ty Scott and no flags thrown despite Scott 1-1. It's 3rd and goal from the 4. I do not like that decision to throw it there. You have a tight end coming across the middle on the drag that gets open. Yeah, you get really more open there. It's to the side he's looking at. He just misses it. That was Mario Goodrich in coverage. That's a tough one to miss. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. 3rd and goal looking to throw. Quick pass right side. End zone. And touchdown DC. Chris Rowland on the goal line. And they take the lead right before the half. 8 seconds to play in the half. And DC has now given themselves a chance to double up out of halftime. A good strike to the front pylon by Teamu. Yeah, that timeout that Holtz called before that 3rd and 3 really coming back to bite him in this. And that was a 2-point try from the 5 to make it a 3-point game with 8 seconds to go. That is a great name. How? Kamorian Pimpton? I love it. And DC is going to call their 2nd timeout right before the conversion attempt. Yeah, massive props to Shannon Harris here, the interim head coach for DC this year. Has these guys playing well against the defending champs. One of LSU's freshman tight ends. Hey, that's a great name. Yeah, I just got a text about Memphis' attendance from the first game today. Being at 4,300 is not good. The 2 points right from the 5. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. Going to look to throw. Pass over the middle and incomplete through the hands of Cornell Powell. And it remains a 1-point game with 8 seconds to play. And again, DC gets ball to begin the second half. They're in a prime spot. We'll see. There's still the kickoff, obviously. Who knows? Maybe Birmingham can do something here. Yeah, solid interview going on right now with Chris Rowland, the touchdown reception, this touchdown receiver, and he's talking about what happened with that play, and also just the new energy that DC finds themselves with this year. And you can tell in how they're playing so far. This kickoff underway, going to be returned from the goal line. That's Dion Kane going to get past the 20, 25, 30, and down to about the 34 before being brought down. And he's pissed. He knew he had a lane there. 1 second remains in the half. Again, the defenders get ball to begin the second half. We have one more play to be ran from Birmingham. Based off what Skip Holtz was saying, that's not going to be a knee. All right, so Magoo and shotgun back to his left. Two receivers to each side. Gonna motion person out wide to the right. Yeah, Magoo to throw. Green over the middle, and it gets about 5-ish, 7. Flag down on a play as well. If this is on DC, they have one more play, as there's no time left on the clock. Illegal shift is going to be declined as we head to halftime. DC gets ball to begin the second half, and they're up by 1. We have just hit halftime in this one. Hey, that was again really good 2-minute drill from DC to end the half there to take the lead. As we head to a commercial break due to halftime. 30 minutes to go in a really good game. Yeah, it has been a good game so far. A lot more competitive than some of the other ones today. Some of the other ones this week, and that's what's needed for this league. But yeah, both sides' offense can be a little bit more productive. I think DC's been playing fine offensively. The main thing with them is they just need to finish drives, and they did right there before the half. Damn. Is everything else with your bracket still good, Botflash, or has something else ruined it yet? Because I know what was it, UConn versus South Carolina? I just saw the news. Yeah, South Carolina's in the Final Four. Yeah, and I know that game was close, and you were saying that South Carolina might be the ones who ruin your bracket. Yeah, it's definitely the best game of the season so far, but it's only week 1 though, which is fun. Duke losing and IU. Okay. All right. Hey, you still had a perfect bracket up until the Elite Eight. That's impressive as hell. As again, yeah, best game of the week so far, but that was kind of to be expected. The hope is that next week we get a lot more competitive games. As week 2 begins on Friday at 8 p.m. EST when the Birmingham Stallions make the trip to Ford Field to play the Michigan Panthers. That should be a damn good game as well. The Panthers had a nice win against Memphis earlier today, as the Stallions are looking to find a way back in this one and retake the lead at some point. Yeah, again, Michigan played weird today. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either. They did enough to get the win against Memphis, but it was against Memphis. They should have been able to play better in that one. But they have a decision to make between Bryce Perkins and Danny Etling. It's getting back to some type of halftime coverage. To make sure we get a locker room coverage, I hear it. Be like, yeah, DC has that one turnover, but besides that, it's been a clean game for DC's offense. It's been impressive in that side of things. And again, flip side, like Alex McGough, he's been sacked at least twice so far, and it's like again, besides again, it's been a relatively clean game there as well, but definitely some more room to work on if you're Birmingham than if you're DC. Getting more talk about the beer snake right now in the coverage. It's a whole like it's a whole thing for this. I love it. Okay, I love the energy that DC fans have. Oh, and hopefully it's just a week one thing that it's not like a massive crowd there. But DC typically has pretty much typically fills that stadium. It's been yeah, the beer snake, man. It's been yeah, we're still at halftime. Yeah, it's one of the better traditions in the UFL. But it's funny, man. The beer snake's great. Damn. Yeah, I mean March Madness. I'll probably end up watching uh the the Natty for March Madness, especially if Florida gets in there. We're heading back to a commercial as the beer snake continues to grow. Again, there's not a lot of traditions yet in the UFL, but the beer snake it's been around for what like 3-4 years now, and it's great. DC fans are great with it. So we have one more half of play in this one game. It's been a tightly contested game between Birmingham and DC. Yeah, I saw that the Marlins are the Marlins are 3-1 right now. Yeah, it's also MLB opening weekend. But what's and I know I saw the Yankees are just doing insane things over there this weekend. Yeah, the Marlins are 3-1. Right. We still have commercial here. Waiting for the second half to begin. Yeah. Again, I don't know. I already follow the NBA, not the greatest. Like I should probably start following the NBA a lot more than I already do. Like the college basketball. I mean, I see the highlights during March Madness. I watch like a UCF game here and there during the regular season, but like, yeah, as long as there's chaos, I don't care. You can win it, yeah. Yeah, it's also I don't really want Houston to win it all because Big 12 conference rivalries and stuff, but yeah. All right, back from commercial. We should be seeing the start of the second half here momentarily. Malzahn took the FSU offensive coordinator job. It was he was gonna get like it was the case where like they parted ways, and then he took the FSU OC job. He was gonna get fired anyway. Like yeah, he got us into he got them into the Big 12 and everything, and there's respect there, but it got to a point where the locker room atmosphere became cancerous between the coaching staff and the players, and the success on the field wasn't backing up at it. Like it's one thing where like if there was infighting with the team, yeah, the team was winning 8 games and something, but not like they had a 4-8 season when the expectation was with KJ Jefferson they were supposed to compete for the Big 12 title, and it just wasn't it. So Scott Frost is back. Will that work? Who knows? We'll find out. No, I mean he did well for us to get us into the Big 12. So like there's respect there, but yeah, it was time. There was time. Florida beating Duke in the final. And it's part of me wanted to do a bracket this year, but I just didn't. Doesn't feel like it at the same time. Yeah, like again, when UCF first got to the Big 12, like his attitude and everything was kind of like something the team needed, and like in those final years in the American, but like it just got to a point where the team's play was not backing up what he was doing, what he was saying, and like the nail in the coffin was KJ Jefferson not performing well. And like that was something that like I went to the game against New Hampshire to begin the season for UCF, and I knew during pregame warmups that KJ Jefferson did not have it and was not going to play well, and he was benched by week 3. It was that obvious. Yeah, exactly. And some coaches are just like that, where they're better coordinators than head coaches, and there's nothing wrong with it. But when you get to a point where you're blinded by that fact and you don't realize that you're a better coordinator than you are a head coach, then things get annoying. Like Steve Spagnuolo, for example, he understands he's a better DC than he is a head coach. And that's why he's in Kansas City still coaching that defense to insane heights. Did the lighting just get messed up in DC? What? I mean, we're back from commercial waiting for the second half kickoff. I mean, talking about DC's locker room hype talk. And they're talking to Birmingham's kicker about the kickoff style. All right, it's Birmingham set to send this one down to begin the second half. 30 minutes to play in UFL Week 1. Let's see. Kickoff underway. And this is going to be returned beginning from about the 3. He's going to work his way past the 20 and brought down at the 24. Chris Rowland on the return, but a great kick coverage there from Birmingham. And that was Kenny Robinson on the kick coverage. Kick looks from 1970. Now, you go back and look at... Yeah, I've been looking at film from the 70s and 80s for a video I'm working on. Some of those kickers from that era look... They look like they're like 65 and are actually like 22, 23. Like it's funny. Like the Garo Yepperman, holy man. Yamu and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side looking to throw. Pass right side is nearly picked off and somehow caught at the 30. What a grab, tipped in the air while on his back. Somehow Ben Bresenhand hangs on to that ball and comes down with it. The concentration there, holy. So 2nd and 3. Yamu and shotgun going to hand this one off up the middle for Abram Smith, and he's going to get about 1 yard. From a near pick 6 to a 7-yard grab. What a play from DC. Getting lucky there. Kevin O'Connell continuing to say that he's confident in J.J. McCarthy for the Vikings. As it's 3rd and 1 for DC. Yamu under center. Going to play action looking to throw, rolling right. Pass right side, going towards the sideline and incomplete. Looking for Cornell Powell. No flags down. It's a 3 and out for DC. So that luck on first down led to nothing. And yeah, the intended target was the tight end in the flat, but it was blown up instantly. So they're going to send this one down. All right, punt comes off clean. And is going to be returned by Amari Rogers starting at like the 12. Going to get past the 20 and down to the 22. Yeah, again. Harrison Mevis, he got a stomach on him. It's funny. It's nice. And again, it also kind of makes sense for a kicker. It's that same mindset with pitchers. Where I say same mindset, it's the same like idea as like there was a study for MLB pitchers that was like the heavier they are, really like the longer and the faster they can throw. So maybe the same logic applies to kickers in their legs. Magoo and shotgun back to his left, going to hand this off up the middle, and that's going to break in some tackles and fighting his way to the 25. That's Ricky Person on the carry. Hey, all it takes is one play for a team to grab that win and just ride with it. It was a gain of 5 for Ricky Person, and that was a 2nd and 5 with Magoo and shotgun. Person lined up to his right and 3 receivers to the right side as well. Magoo going to hand this off to Person once again. And room to run down the left side. And going to get tripped up to the 35. Oh, he had a chance to really break that one. He had a chance to really break that one. A potential touchdown save and tackle there by the ankles. No, it was a 3 and out for DC. Yeah. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 1st and 10 from the 35-ish. Going to look to throw. And now going to keep it himself, a design QB keeper with a slide down after about 7, maybe 8. Man, nice QB draw and good space there to run. I'm going to say gain of 6. Magoo talking to the ref saying, hey, that they hit me late, man. Where's the flag there? But nothing. There's actually ball on the 42 as Magoo looks to throw. Pressure coming. Pass left side is incomplete. Looking for Deion Kane, and a flag comes in late. They're going to say DPI on Kelvin Joseph, but I do not agree with that. Yeah, DPI on number 27 is the call. Yeah, but he was holding them bad, yes. But they were both holding each other. Yeah, exactly. Especially because the flag was thrown late as well. That's one, like, I think you should say that's hand fighting. The ball on midfield now. 1st and 10. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. Do receive an option to the right as well. Gonna play action, look to throw. And gonna be pass right side in the flat to Jay Sternenberg, but it falls incomplete after a big hit by DeAndre Baker. I haven't really called Sternenberger's name much today. There's another target there for him, but bounces off his hands before getting hit. And that's a dangerous throw. All right, so Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers in each angle, motioning back out wide to the right, looking to throw. Pressure coming quick and sacked. Back near the 44. Pressure came instantly. This DC front 7 is causing a lot of chaos in that pocket. Even a nice blitz sent by Bryce Thompson, who's the one to get home. Now at 3rd and 16. A good blitz sent by Greg Williams, a DC. Now forces a 3rd and long. 9:45 to play in the quarter. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 3 receiver options to the right. Going to look to throw once again. Has a little bit of time now. Going to roll out to his right. Pressure coming. And going to trip and be sacked back. Tripped and sacked back by the 25. Not a sack you can take there. This DC defense, man. Holy. That's Kyle Phillips to the one to tag him down. Brutal. A loss of 6 on 2nd down and a loss of 18, it seems, on 3rd. And they're going to send out the punting unit. Magoo and Holtz are talking before this 4th and 34 punt, which comes off clean. It's going to be returned beginning from the 30. And going to get to about the 37. Yeah, Holtz is talking to Magoo about, hey, throw it away there. We couldn't see this one thing. It's, whew. Yeah, he's saying like we should have had a hot there. We didn't. We can't. You still can't lose 18 in that situation. So just throw it away. There's a holding on DC on the return. So move them back 10 from the end of the kick. First down. Yeah, and again, you gotta throw it away there. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. You're still punting it. But if you throw it away, you put your punter in a better spot to try and pin them as we head to a commercial break. Oh yeah, DC's defense is playing insane today. This front seven is fantastic. Like doing a great job of getting pressure in. And like they've really, I wouldn't say turn around this defense. Well, let me see, because who was it that? I could have sworn there was a better, like a higher named defender that they lost. Doesn't seem like it. Either way, they added pieces to this defense and it has worked wonders. Yeah. Like again, Magoo seems like a very chill guy. It's just you gotta know when to just throw it away. Even on third down. In a game like this, you gotta just throw it away. Yes, I plan to do every single UFL game. There's already, I know for certain that week 7 or 6, I know I won't be able to do. But I plan to do all the other games besides that. So there's 43 games in the season. I will do 39 of the 43. Because I've had stuff planned that is during the weekend. I believe it's week 6. But yeah. But hell yeah. Thanks for joining. And yeah, and also like for these play-by-plays here in the UFL, I do them also during the NFL season in the fall. Fun to watch some football. We're still at commercial break. I'm gonna quickly be right back so I don't miss anything. All right, I'm back, and we're just coming back from commercial break as well. Perfect timing. Yeah, exactly, Ball Flash. Like, yeah, you have a beer with him, chill, talk sports, talk football, and X's and O's and all that. But again, you can still question some of the decisions. Yami with shotgun going to hand this off to Abram Smith left side and going to lower the shoulder to get to the 25, maybe 26-yard line. A gain of 6, maybe 7. Just under 8.5 to play in the third. UFL teams don't really have a specific one. If I have to say one, is St. Louis. NFL team is Dolphins ride or die. As pass over the middle is incomplete. Looking for Chris Rowland. Yeah, that's a signed Merino jersey. I have two Dolphins, all the Dolphins jerseys off to the side. I have some other signed Dolphin stuff down south. Yeah, that was a dangerous pass by Tiamu. If it's caught, it works, but one of those passes where probably don't want to throw again in that area. And they're gonna get Birmingham to jump here on 3rd and 3. So it's a free play while Tiamu was sacked back by the 22-yard line. And yeah, they're gonna get an offsides here on Birmingham. That's gonna be Ronnie Perkins. So an automatic first down for DC. There's another tough penalty. Also, yeah, Mike Tomlin was answering some questions a little bit earlier today, and one of them was obviously about Aaron Rodgers. Saying no update so far. Oh yeah, but the Pats are going to be a legit scary team now. Like it's impressive how quick they've done that rebuild. Yami looking to throw on 1st and 10, rolling to his left to buy some time, and going to take it himself for a loss of about a yard. Like Drake May played well last year, and his development's going to be interesting to see. Obviously, Vrabel now the new coach. Receiving room. I mean, I personally am a fan of the receiving room even before Stephon Diggs. But that addition is obviously going to help a lot. And then defense is really the only question I have is that front seven. And going to break off one sack, no pass over the middle is tipped at the line, incomplete, but a mess of a sequence there for DC. Yeah, obviously the turnovers and all that. For Drake and man, I could see Travis Hunter falling. I could see both Travis Hunter and Abdul Carter fall into the Patriots' lap. One of them definitely is going to, which I do not like. Gonna pass right side, going for a screen on 3rd and 10. It's going to fall for about going to be getting about 3, but there's a flag down. As it's going to be a penalty on DC. But you'll have the 4th pick, so one of them's definitely going to fall. Unless Cleveland royally fucks up, one of them's going to fall. Yeah, flag on the play is a blocking the back on DC will be declined as it's a 4th down coming up for DC now. And they're going to send this one down. Logically, 2 QBs should go top 3. Just because Cleveland needs a quarterback. Now, actual talent-wise, yes, I agree that 2 QBs should not go top 3. No, Tom Brady not going to be signed out of retirement. The second he became part owner of the Raiders, he was fully retired. The punt comes off clean, going to be returned beginning from the 28, and that's Davion Davis out to about the 43. There's like, what, Cleveland goes Travis Hunter, and then the Giants, because the Giants also, because the Giants had 3. If Shadur Sanders falls to them, they're gonna pick him. So either Abdul Carter or Travis Hunter is gonna fall to New England. I mean, maybe they do. Yeah, both are at least going in the top 5. Even then, I think that's too high for Shadur, but a team's gonna reach on him. The Browns, I could see going that route, and they just start Pickett or whoever else they have. The Giants, I mean, they signed Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston. They're going to be at least somewhat competitive next year. So, that's a commercial break. So, like, with that logic, then yeah, they probably don't. I mean, with that logic, you probably have to draft someone this year. Because if you're going to be too competitive in order to get Mannion next year. So it's like, I don't see Cleveland going Abdul Carter. Although that would be a nice pairing with him with Myles Garrett. I don't see that being the case. So it's them either going Shadur or Travis Hunter. Maybe the Giants go Abdul Carter to pair him up with Brian Burns and Kayvon Thibodeau, but who knows? Oh yeah, Hunter and Neighbors would be an amazing duo, and Hunter would do wonders for that defense. That's if he's available. And also, that is also like, if you draft Travis Hunter, you're not going to be in a spot to get Arch Manning next year. And I don't know, as of right now, it's hard to tell whether the quarterbacks are going to. It's hard to tell if Arch Manning is even going to be worthwhile for the quarterback position. There's a chance that Texas is just not good next year. And like, yeah, he plays solid, but he's not like a top pick worth. And that will completely change a lot of teams' plans. He played a few when Ewers went down. So I want to say he played like a half. So what, like probably 30 plays? That's probably too high. As we're just coming back from commercial break. But like it's way too early to think for 2026, despite a lot of teams having that mindset now. And also, like Tennessee could also throw a wrench into everything by not drafting Cam Ward. Oh yeah, the O-line coach for Birmingham. Yeah, last three full possessions for Birmingham have been punts. Gonna need to get something going here on offense soon. 6 minutes to play in the quarter. Magoo and shotgun back to his left, 3 receivers to the right. Ball on the 40-yard line. Going to drop back to throw. Has some time. Pass left side is going to be incomplete. Looking for Deon Cain. And there's the flag for DPI on DeAndre Baker. I wouldn't be surprised either. It's very, again, Cleveland and the Giants are very hard to tell what their plan is. Because it's fully the case that they don't have a plan themselves. They're just going by year and hoping things work out. So like it's honestly Tennessee kind of feels the same way. Like they should go Cam Ward, but they might not. They might not, and throw a wrench in everyone's plan. Magoo and shotgun back to his left, ball on the 45, going to keeping himself on the play action and sacked back near the 35 as they called defensive holding on DeAndre Baker to play prior. And now this is another sack for DC's defense. The 4th sack of the day. And that's just, oof. Yeah, misread that. Misread the RPO. That's Derek Roberson on the sack. As Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 3 receivers to the right as well. At 2nd and 17 from the 38-yard line. Looking to throw. Has time. Pass left side is miscommunication between him and Deon Cain as that sailed out of bounds. He expected Cain to keep running. Cain sat around near the first down marker. And it's 3rd and 17. So I'm still in the boat of Tua is the guy. Tua is the guy, and he's shown that he can play a full season. So I think we've seen some reports that he's going to be gaining weight again for next year, in the hopes to stay healthy, as Birmingham's about to call a timeout so we're going to get a snap off in time. Like, I'm still in the boat of, if Tua wants to keep playing, we keep playing him at least for this next season. Because because let's say hypothetically that Tua unfortunately does keep suffering injuries next year, and we're back in a boat where we have a top 15 pick. We can get a quarterback next year, and we have the out on Tua's contract after this year. So like we have options for both the future and where we sit now. It's kind of a win-win season next year. Now, obviously, I would much prefer if Tua can stay healthy and we win a playoff game finally. But if he can't and it's time to part ways, we at least won't get killed with dead cap. And yeah, DC's front 7 and D-line been massive MVPs in this game. As Skip Holt said, he was angry as they cut the commercial. The other thing is you can very tell that this is probably the last chance for this core in Miami. As Armstead, it's seeming like he's going to retire. There was a report earlier today that that's the expectation. Who knows how much longer Tyreek and Ramsey have, and also Bradley Chubb as well. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason why Hill was quiet was Tua getting injured and Skylar Thompson and Mike White not being great quarterbacks. It wasn't even Mike White, it was Tyler Huntley. Like, they just couldn't get him the ball. And the other thing is just the fact that defenses played against it. Miami still had a very similar game plan, at least in the first half of the season, to what they did last year in 2020 in the 23 season. So like that first half didn't really work because teams were expecting it. When we in the second half, when we went on that winning streak after beating the Rams on Monday night, we changed game plans a little bit and we're more focused on screens and Jonnu Smith and other guys, and it worked for a little bit. But then we just didn't adjust back. Yeah, again, Tua seems good. Okay, the hope is he can stay healthy. He was healthy in 2023, and he was at the heaviest he was in his career. So and then he lost about 10, 15 pounds before last year. So the hope is that if he gains a little bit of more weight back, he can be healthier. We'll see. Again, and the other thing is like our schedule is not easy next year. So we if we don't have Tua if we don't have Tua completely healthy, we're not going to be a good team, and we're not going to have a high record. So again, the plan is set for afterwards. Still very little on QB rushes. Pretty sure it's still just the Magoo no gain one. At least that's only positive yard one. As a 3rd and 17, Magoo going to look to throw. Pocket collapsing, going to escape and going to his left, looking downfield, launching one deep, takes a hit as well, and is picked off at the 20 and brought down at the 22. DeAndre Baker takes it off. Magoo gets absolutely laid out on that throw as well. And DC's defense playing incredibly well. Yeah, I mean, we play the AFC North next year. That alone is going to be probably a 1-3 record. It's pretty easy schedule, which is nice. Yeah, exactly. And again, that's what happens when you finish last in the division. Like, we weren't a good team last year, and we still finished second in the division. And with that comes... You're here coming... Okay, we should be good now. Tiamu and shotgun back to his right. We have a little bit of hiccups there with the connection. Tiamu throwing deep, left side has a man, and just too far for Cordell Powell. It was there. Overthrew him by like a yard or two. Yeah, there's a few hiccups there. Again, that's just the location I'm at right now. Not much I can really do about it. I'm hardwired into a Wi-Fi extender at the moment. Just gonna have to deal with it for like a month, and then I'll be in a different location that has more reliable connection. But is at a point where like, yeah. No, yeah, that was on my end. Yami with shotgun, gonna look to throw here on 3rd and 7. Pass left side, open receiver at the 40. It's caught. And that's gonna be a first down and more for DC. A great grab there, and that is Javon Antonio on the grab. Yeah, because like my connection is like Etiamu, quick throw left side that's caught up to the 45 for about 4, and that is Javon Antonio once again. It wouldn't be their first loss in 3 years. They lost 1 game last year, but to hand them their first loss in week 1 would be big. But, I mean, if I'm Skip Holtz, I'm switching to Matt Corral sooner rather than later at this point. They lost to San Antonio last year. It wasn't a great game, but yeah, so Yami with shotgun back to his right. 3 receiving options to the right as well. Going to look to throw once again. Pump fake and now rolling to his right to buy time. And just going to throw it away right side near Brilly Moore. Yeah, no. It's good. Again, that game against San Antonio last year, it was not a memorable one. Besides the fact that Birmingham lost it. Like I think it was like a 20-18 final. Like it was not. A minute and a half to play in the quarter. 3rd and 6. Ball on the 45-yard line. Tiami with shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Making adjustments at the line. Need to get the snap off, and they do. Tiamu, quick throw left side, wide open, first down and more. Cornell Powell down to the plus 45, maybe 44. I can say down to the 42, as there's a Stallion slow to get up. JoJo Tillery, the safety, slow to get up after that one, with 1:06 to play in the quarter. There's a simple slant by, yes, a simple slant. Tiamu had a few moments in this one. He had a few moments in this one that I was like, okay, come on, I expected you to be better than this at this point. But like he has made, especially on this drive, he has made some really nice throws. I mean, LSU get knocked out by Flash. I did. So Tillery's walking off the field on the his own power. That's a great sign. Definitely. Damn. There's a few names I'm hoping Miami gets. At this point, I think the big one is either Tyler Booker or Will Campbell. Malachi Stark's also in there as well, wouldn't be opposed to. Handoff up the middle for Abram Smith, going to gain about a yard. 9:54 seconds left. Hey, we've seen crazier comebacks in basketball, Ball Flash. I mean, the Bulls came back down 5 with 12 seconds against the Lakers the other night. Up tempo, Tiami with shotgun back to his left. Gonna look to throw once again. Gonna roll to his right to buy some more time. Still looking and going to just dump it off right side. Incomplete. Couldn't get his feet in bounds for Chris Rowland. 3rd and 9 coming up. I'm at the point with Miami's draft where I'm like, okay, Tyler Warren would be nice, but I kind of prefer Mason Taylor. So it's like go offensive line 1st round, get Mason Taylor 2nd. DC's gonna need to run one more play here before the end of the quarter. Play clock's about half a second ahead. Tiami with shotgun back to his left, looking to throw. Pass over the middle, it's caught by Rowland, and that's a 1st down. Gain of 10 to the 32. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Golden hair with him on the ball, though. Yeah, it would be nice, but at the same time, it's like the thing with Miami isn't the receiving room. It isn't the pass catchers. It is like we need to get more physical on the offensive line, and we need a more stable ground game. If once we get a reliable ground game going, the rest of the offense becomes that much better. We saw that in 2023. And like again, another big issue is just playing in the cold. You only get better playing in the cold by being more physical. Yeah, again, I kind of feel that way as well with Mason Taylor and Tyler Warren. But like we don't need Mason Taylor to be an all-around tight end because we have Jonnu Smith. We just need someone that's better than Julian Hill. Direct commercial break in between quarters. It was like, yeah. Dolphins just tweeted about getting to know Zach Wilson. I kind of forget that Zach Wilson is now a backup quarterback. I still think we'll draft someone in like day 3. But yeah, like it's gonna be a weird year. Hey, again, LSU has a great track record right now with draft picks. I mean, what was the number? Like damn near $1 billion out of LSU draft picks from 20 between 2020 and 2021. Like it's something. Well, yeah, it was Jefferson, Chase, Burrow, and Derek Stingley. Which again, like that's Jamar Chase contract. Yeah, 666 million. That's what it was. That Jamar Chase contract is insane. It makes no. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, it makes no sense. Because like, yeah, he's damn good. He's a really, really good receiver. But the highest paid non QB in history, 40.5 mil a year. Like, come on. Just coming back from commercial break, started the fourth quarter. Both teams held scoreless in the third. Which that Myles Garrett contract also was a case of it made sense yet didn't at the same time. It does feel like DC's ahead by more, and that again, like the past 5 drives for Birmingham have been nothing punts and then the interception. So like Birmingham started the game hot, but have cooled down since. DC has been consistent. DC has been a very consistent, lukewarm, we'll say, at least offensively. All right, Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. Two receiving options to each side, get a motion rolling from the left to the right. As then look to throw. Pass right side, incomplete, trying to fit one in there to Ty Scott. But good coverage and the ball comes loose. I would not be surprised if we see Corral beginning to warm up in some capacity. Play action, looking to throw for Tiamu. Pass right side is incomplete. Looking for Ty Scott once again, nearly picked off as Scott slipped at the top of his route, but luckily falls to the ground. Yeah, that's. Whew. Yeah, Ty Scott makes a good defensive like play on that one after slipping. That could have been the play Birmingham needed. Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. Two receivers to each side, 3rd and 10 from the 32. Pass over the middle. It's caught. First down and more. Breaks one tackle and down inside the 15. Or inside the 20 to the 17. Javon Antonio. What a grab. Pass was slightly behind him. And he goes back there and grabs it. Get going, hurry up. Tiamu going to hand this off to Abram Smith up the middle. And there's going to be a flag on this one as Smith's pile keeps getting pushed forward. A first down and more, down to about the 5. Flag is going to be too many men on Birmingham, which will be declined. And it's an 11-yard run for Abram Smith. they are it is a getting slant to death type of thing. Yeah, Shannon Harris wants his offense to go higher tempo. Ball in the 5, in shotgun back to his left. Hand off to Smith once again, right side, gonna slip upon getting the ball and go nowhere with it. Yeah, that was a nice run by Abram Smith to set up a 1st and goal there. And a touchdown doesn't quite make this a 2-possession game. Yami in shotgun back to his left, going to hand this off to Deion Jackson up the middle, and that's a gain of about 2. Actually, that wasn't Deion Jackson. That was Darius Haggins actually on the carry there. Now 3rd and goal from the 3. A touchdown puts him up 7, potentially more. Tiamu in shotgun back to his left. 2 receiving options to each side. Looking to throw. Pass, end zone, tipped at the line, incomplete. He had Cornell Powell on the slant, but tipped at the line. A great defensive play there by Perrion Winfrey to save a touchdown. I think it's the 5th batted ball at the line today. And that one saves a touchdown. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Teamu. He had that same issue last year as well. You got to put a little more arc on those passes. 21-yard kick is up and good. It's a 4-point game with 11:53 to play. Oh god, Tyreek Hill is tweeting again. Fucking hell, what's this about? Yeah, it was another slant that nearly worked. It's just him trolling with the fan base about him being traded. All right, commercial break. 11:53 to play in this one. Birmingham's offense going to need to do something. They've been silent most of this game. It is weird how slants are the thing that's getting in Birmingham, though. Like, their secondary is a pretty solid secondary. At least it normally is. But, like, just the slants, man. And part of it is probably because of Kubi Wright retiring and this being a completely new linebacker room for the most part. But that probably does play a factor in this. But we'll see. We're still at commercial break. All right, it's just over 12,000 people in the stands at Audi Field today. Less than expected, but still pretty solid. I think that is the most of the week 1 though, which is definitely unfortunate. Yeah, Memphis had just about 4,400. I know Houston had just about 8,000, I want to say. And then, yeah, it was 10,000 in Arlington. So DC has the most for week 1. We're still at commercial break. Yeah, up by 4. Like, with how DC's defense has been playing, this is a solid lead to have, especially against the defending champs. Oh yeah, but St. Louis's first home game, that's gonna be amazing. Hopefully. All right, kickoff is underway. This is going to be returned beginning from about the 7. Dion Kane on the return, trying to flip field towards the left side, breaks 1 tackle, and going to get out of bounds near the 28. Let's see, do they still go Alex McGough here at quarterback? Yeah, like the mobility of McGough just has not been a factor in this one. As yeah, we're just wait. I would imagine it's still McGough at quarterback. Yeah, 93 total yards allowed for DC's defense tonight. As yeah, it is still McGough in as he hands this off up the middle, and that's a gain of about 3, maybe 4 as flags fly. That's CJ Marable on the carry. Yeah, I figured Birmingham would look more polished as well. DC's defense has also really surprised me. All right, his hands to the face on DC, an automatic first down. Like I expected DC's defense to be a solid defense, but this is this is an amazing defensive performance for DC. All right, so 1st and 10 from the 36. McGough and shotgun back to his right. 2 receiving options to each side. Again, this is a gotta have it drive, basically. Going to hand this off up the middle, and Marable is down in the backfield. A loss of about 2. Kelvin Joseph in the backfield for the tackle for loss. All right, this defense could definitely be the biggest surprise this year. This and Arlington's ground game. And so it's a lot about 1.5 yards. McGough and shotgun back to his left. Gonna send Deon Kane in motion as he's gonna keep it himself up the middle and gain about those 2 yards right back. Andre Mintz on the tackle there. He's been all over the place today. There's under 10.5 to go. It's 3rd and 10. Yeah, the DC's defense definitely was great before the merger as well. And even last year, like, it wasn't a bad defense. It's just the offense couldn't do anything to really like reward the defense. This year, just been a little bit more of that. McGough and shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Looking to throw once again. Flag down early. McGough rolling to his right, gonna keep it himself. 1st down and more. Past midfield, 45 and sliding down near to 41. But there is a flag. This might be coming back due to illegal shift. Illegal shift on Birmingham. 5-yard penalty. Replay 3rd down. Oh, that sucks. That's two really good runs by Alex McGough that were called back and negated due to penalty. Yeah, he did run it, but not going to count due to the illegal shift. Now it's a 3rd and 15 with 9:40 to play. McGough and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 31. They need the 46. Gonna play action, look to throw. Pressure coming quick. Stepping to his left. They're gonna keep it himself. Room to run to 40, 45. 1st down and more. And diving forward to midfield. And 19-yard run for Alex McGough. And they keep the drive alive. All right. This one not getting called back, though. Yes. I was rated by him twice, and both times were insane. McGough rolling to his left on 1st and 10, going to keep it himself and pick up about 6, maybe 7. He has, I think, close to 40 rushing yards now on a day. 39 is the total. All right, so 2nd and 3, 8.5 to play in this one. They're letting Magoo run. That's the issue on this drive. They're not containing him well. In shotgun, back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. And going to hand this off up the middle for Marable. That's enough for a first down, gain of 4. They should have been running to him more, but DC was doing a good job of containing it before. And because both of those scrambles were on broken down pass plays. So they broke contain and they gave him a lane. Like, none of them have been designed QB keepers. All right, 1st and 10. Magoo and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 39-yard line. Gonna play action, look to throw. Gonna step up and dump it off over the middle and nearly picked off. Trying to get it to Marable, but forced it and luckily falls incomplete. Nearly a big man pick by Joe Wallace. Seemed like a makeshift screen there that just never formed. All right, 7:15 to play. Magoo and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers on each side. 2nd and 10. Play clock winding down. Need to get the snap off, and they do. Pressure coming off the left side. A jump pass left side is incomplete. Pass was behind Amari Rogers. It's 3rd and 10 coming up. Free rusher off that left side forces a errant pass by Alex Magoo. Like, he hasn't been playing as polished today. I think part of it might be the fact that it's been about 2 years since he's had proper game action and being a part of the Packers practice squad the past few years. But still, like, it's... Play clock winding down. Need to get the snap off. In shotgun, back to his left. Gonna get it off just in time. Pressure coming quick. Back past midfield and sacked. Back at his own 48. Anthony Hines gets there instantly, and Magoo has nowhere to go. The 5th sack for this DC defense. Yeah, just nowhere. That's when you have to call timeout before the snap. That's Anthony Hines and I believe Ferron Gardner getting in the backfield. I think that would mean his rush yards go down. I don't fully remember how sacks play into things. The 4th and 22, and Birmingham will send this one down. Punt will bounce into the end zone for a touchback. I can't blame that on a commercial break with 5:35 to play in this one. I can't blame that on the offensive line. They broke the huddle with about 6 seconds on the play clock, and Magoo rushed him up and rushed the offense, and they were just not ready for that snap. It was a sack for 12 yards. Yeah, that's a tough one. Like in that situation, you just call timeout. And that's also a little bit on Skip Holtz not do it himself. But you just call timeout there. Like, you can't, on 3rd and 10 in this situation, you can't rush to the line and risk that happening. Well, Jordan Theamu also has not been running today, so I don't think his rushes are gonna get at the over just yet. Damn, Raheem Morris is the only coach not in the coaching meeting photo. Yeah. Yeah, we still have commercial break. 5:35 to play in this one. Birmingham has 2 timeouts. DC just got the ball back. Gonna be a tight finish. And honestly, again, we kind of waiting for a game like this. Michigan Memphis was a tight finish, but not in the way we really felt like that was a tight finish. It was still like a very entertaining game. This one's like a legit tight finish. I mean, that was a good drive being built by Birmingham. That was one that if they finish that even with a field goal, they're starting to feel better about this and feeling good again. Unfortunate. Like, again, you gotta call timeout before that play. Yeah, that drive ended the way it did. It definitely puts a damper in things for Birmingham. As we're just coming back from commercial break. And this was an offense last year that put up third. This was a team last year that won by an average of 10 points. In the playoffs, they put up 31 and 25, and then they're being held to 11 right now. There's 5:35 left. And yeah, Greg Williams is talking on the sideline now about the mobility aspect of Magoo. And Teamu is going to be in shotgun, and they get a lot of movement up front. This might be a false start. Yeah, false start on DC is the call. So a 1st and 15 coming up. All right, 1st and 15. Teamu with shotgun back to his right. They get Birmingham to jump again. And there's another flag now pre-snap that would call the play dead. And yeah, they're going to say it's neutral zone infraction. So a false start immediately followed by an encroachment, and it's 1st and 10 right back. Only reason they didn't let that play go for a free play was because there was contact made. Teamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Ball on the 25. And going to hand this off up the middle, and that's a Deion Jackson pushing the pile. A gain of roughly 6. The power running here and being able to push this pile has been impressive from DC. All right, 2nd and 4. 5 minutes to play. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Teamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Another handoff up the middle, and that's a 1st down and more. Past the 40 to the 42 for Deion Jackson. Show you the 17 probably doesn't. Yeah, that probably is a factor in this where they probably underestimated DC, but they definitely do still care about this. And again, Skip Holtz was saying leading up to this game that this feels like a better Stallions team than what he's had in years past. Offensively, they just haven't showed it. Defensively, yes. Offensively, they have some kinks to work out. Teamu with shotgun, look back to his right, 2 receivers to each side, and going to look to throw. Quick pass right side. It's off the mark, incomplete. Looking for Javon Antonio. All right, 4 minutes to play, and that beer snake is still going. Yeah, DC's defense has been the most impressive part about this game, and honestly, this week as a whole. Yeah, I'm going to hand this off to Deion Jackson, right side, and that goes nowhere. Right back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 10 coming up. And we're going to see the clock stop. Is Birmingham calling their second time out? It's not the most impressive beer snake we've seen, but it's still a good one. Oh no, okay. There's a DC player down and slow to get up after that play. With 3:40 to play. Alright, he's in pain. I believe that's Lamont Garland. Lamont Gallard? Garland? The right guard for DC, slow to get up there. It's like this Birmingham team gonna have a short week to fix their issues though. They kick off week 2 on Friday at 8 p.m. EST, traveling to Detroit and Ford Field in order to play the Michigan Panthers, who had a pretty solid win today. I wouldn't say impressive, but it was a good win today for Michigan. Yeah, while we're dealing with the injury timeout, they're interviewing the fans for the beer snake. I love how they talk about hot franchises in the DC area right now, and they mention the Capitals and not the Commanders. This fan base, man. Speaking of, are the Caps playing tonight? Yeah, that explains it. Okay, yeah. That does explain why there's not as many people in the game today. The Capitals were at home against Buffalo tonight. That does explain the attendance. Yeah. Like I said, we'll probably see next week a better attendance then, assuming that the Capitals aren't playing at home again. Let me check that. Yeah, they don't. Cool. All right, Tiamu and shotgun back to his left. 2 receivers to each side. 3rd and 10 from the 42-yard line. A big 3rd down here. Looking to throw. Pass to the left side. Caught. 1st down and more. Breaking tackles. Ty Scott inside the 35 to the 34. It's another in-breaking route that beats this Birmingham defense. Yeah, the Stallions did also call the second time out there at some point. It's another in-breaking route that gets this Birmingham defense. There's just about 3 minutes left in this one. 3:02 the exact. Diamu and shotgun back to his right. 2 receivers to each side. Going to hand this off the middle, and that's going to be a broken tackle there for Deion Jackson, and fighting his way for a gain of 1, but he was met instantly in the backfield. Yeah, this does remind me of that game a little bit. I think there is though like a big difference between that game and this one, where like DC is like expected to be a competitive team this year. As you know, the Patriots were not expected to even compete in that game, let alone compete last year like they. So there's a slight difference there. There is 2:14 left in this one after the DC just called their first timeout due to the play clock winding down. We're 1 play away from the 2-minute warning. Yeah, let's go defense. Yeah. It's 2nd and 8 for DC. They're in field goal range. They can make this a 7-point game at the very least. Yeah, there's definitely still a chance for Birmingham if a stop is made. The issue is that with no timeouts, I mean, it's going to be tough nonetheless. But a lot of props goes to Shannon Harris as well for getting these guys playing this well. He became the interim head coach about 7-8 days ago out of nowhere, and he has these boys playing well. Yamu under center back behind him. Going to do an end around for Rowley, going to break one to make one man miss, but a loss of about 3 on the play nonetheless. And that's a bad loss for DC to have right before the 2-minute warning. As a 3rd and 11 coming up right after this commercial break due to the 2-minute warning. That's a big play for this Birmingham defense. All right. That also makes me think. Let me make sure. Because I feel like Battlehawks fans are still going to show up anyway, even if the Cardinals or Blues are playing next week. But just to be sure, that's going to be a Sunday game, yeah. Blues, no. St. Louis plays in Boston. Okay, yeah. So that, yeah. The Dome is going to be rocking next week for St. Louis. Which, that stadium filled out is amazing. We're at commercial break for the 2-minute warning. 1 timeout remains for Birmingham. A much needed stop here on 3rd and long coming up. Can they do it and keep their hopes alive for this one? A first down basically closes out. Not basically, it does close out this game. So do you even risk passing it here if you're DC? Or do you just like kill the timeout and kick the field goal? Because you know Matt McCrane can hit it from here. So it's like, do you take the risk of passing it? Because if it's incomplete, you save them a timeout. Yeah, I mean, but it's 3rd and 11 though. That's the thing. Like it's a 3rd and 11. And a first down ends the game. So you either pass it, and if it works, the game's over and guaranteed. If it fails, they keep their timeout. And then if you run it, there's a chance you get 11. Play action, that might be the smart play. Either way, if they decide to pass it, it needs to be an in-breaking route. That's been the killer for DC today. And in-breaking routes have been monstrous. But like, with how well Abram Smith has been running today, there's a chance you just give it to him up the middle and see if he pushes the pile enough. Throw the slant, maybe. As we're coming back from commercial break, 2 minutes to play. Definitely not flea flicker. That's too fancy there. You have to either play action if you're gonna pass, or you just run the ball. You definitely don't flea flicker. Because they're probably gonna send pressure here. Hiamu and shotgun back to his left. 3 receivers to the right. A 3rd and 12. Gonna throw it. Or no, gonna be a design QB keeper and they get about a yard. A QB draw to the 35. Birmingham will call their final timeout. I get the logic behind that play call. I still don't love it. Like the logic there is relatively sound. No, I don't like that play call though. Yeah, forcing them to call a timeout is the right play. But if you're gonna do it, you just give it to Abram Smith, who might be able to push the pile forward. But like running into a Teamu there, like the logic is okay. We're gonna show pass, expect everyone to back up, and there will be a lane for Teamu. That just didn't work though. Because like the D line for Birmingham is too good for that to really work. All right, a 53-yard kick for Matt McCrane to make it a 7-point game. Ball's on the left hash. It's a long kick for McCrane, but he can hit this. And it's up. It's the wobbler, and it barely gets through. A 7-point lead for DC. 150 to play. And Birmingham has a shot. Yeah, that was a not the cleanest of kicks, but it went through, and that's all that matters. Also, I saw that Toronto plays Anaheim tonight in the NHL. Just great. That's perfect for the Panthers. But that's a clutch kick from Matt McCrane. And yeah, like now the Stallions do have a decision. I think that's the longest so far. It's definitely not the longest attempted, but I think it is the longest made. There might have been a 55-yarder the other day. I don't remember. I think the main reason McCrane did not get an NFL opportunity last year is because of Jake Bates. Because like Jake Bates was the money prize for a bunch of teams. So like he was the main focus, and McCrane kind of got left in the background because of it. If he has another great season, I can 100% see him get an opportunity. Same with Matt Coughlin over in Memphis. Like I wouldn't be opposed to him getting a shot at Miami's training camp. Kickoff underway, going to be returned beginning from the 10. And that's Dion Kane going to get up past the 35-40. Breaking a tackle and down to the 44. And there's a flag. This might be on DC for a face mask. And if it is, oh, that's a bad penalty. All right, they're picking up saying that they didn't actually grab the face mask. Nearly a disaster for DC, but still not a great kick coverage there for DC. Oh no, yeah, New England does definitely need a kicker. I mean, Joey Sly is Like I like Jason Sanders, but I mean, you could never doesn't hurt to improve. All right, ball on the 44. Magoo alone in shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. You gotta go 54 yards. Launcher one deep, right side, and it's gonna be incomplete. Off the mark for Jalen Camp. Had him if it was a better back. If it was placed better back shoulder, he has him. Taking a deep shot there. Magoo took a while to get that play out there. It's 2nd and 10. Play clock winding down. You have no timeouts. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. You need to get the snap off, and they do. Pressure coming and sacked. Back at the 36. Pressure got there quick. And that's Derek Roberson on the sack. The 6th of the game for this DC defense. And it's 3rd and 18. Clock ticks. 1:15 to play. It does not seem like it today. They returned 4 members of this offensive line, which is weird how it's been so poor. Looking to throw on 3rd and 18. Pressure coming quick again. Escapes it. Running right side. Room to run past midfield and out of bounds. Did he get the 18 needed? He's out of bounds though, so it gets a shot. The clock stops at the 58. Nearly a holding call there against Dion Kane. Probably should have been one. Gonna be close. I am shocked we haven't seen Matt Corral yet today. That's either I believe that's 18 yards rush in there. Might be 17. DC's going to challenge a potential holding call. I like this. DC is throwing the challenge flag. Again, for those who don't know, you have one super challenge. You can challenge anything. A penalty, a missed penalty, a play. So DC is throwing the challenge, saying that there should have been a holding call on Dion Kane. Dean Blandino talking through this, saying that there's okay, so they're gonna lose this challenge. Dean Blandino saying that there was some kind of contact there, but not enough to warrant a holding flag. So DC's gonna lose this challenge. I do still like throwing the flag though. Yeah, I like the challenge decision. I like, again, the discussion through with Blandino was nice. Yeah, I don't think the NFL is ever going to have that rule for the challenge, because for this challenge to work, you need to have the transparency into the command center. The NFL is never going to have that. Like, again, there was some contact there, but not enough movement of the jersey to really warrant the flag. So it's ball on the 45-yard line. Mago to throw. 1st and 10. Pass left side off the mark and nearly picked off. Flag down in the secondary. DeAndre Baker nearly with his 2nd of the game. This might be offensive pass interference. It's going to be pass interference in some capacity. I'm not sure who on though. There was a lot of hand fighting there. They're going to pick up the flag, it seems. Yeah, they're picking up the flag. I like that. I like that, picking it up there. Stadium was hand fighting. I like it. If they called something... Okay, that angle. I think it's a case where there's case for both pass interferences, so they just say no pass interference. So ball on the 45.5. 2nd and 10 from the 54. Magoo looking to throw once again. Pressure coming, can escape it up the middle and room to run. The 40, 35, 30, 25. Still going to 20. And finally down at the 19. Some great run in there. The Stallions. Yeah, we removed that. The Stallions have no more timeouts, so they couldn't challenge that if they wanted to. I should have taken off their challenge. But Alex Magoo, some great run in there. Yeah, that's been the main offense today. There's 43 seconds left. You just have to contain him. That's been the only offense, basically. To get the snap off in time, looking to throw once again. Pass left side is well off the mark and incomplete. Might have been miscommunication there once again between Magoo and his receivers. $40 seconds remain. 2nd and 10 inside the 20 at the 19. Again, if Birmingham does get in the end zone, they need to convert at least the 1-point try to tie the game. in shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, looking to throw once again. Pressure coming, and sacked back at the 30. It is Andre Mintz. A game-changing sack. Birmingham has to hurry up. 7th sack of the night for DC's defense. A 3rd and 21. Game on the line here. You got to hurry up. You're taking too long to get this play off. 14 seconds. 13. Magoo to throw. Has some time. Going to roll to his left to buy more. And the pressure's there. The 8th sack of the game will do it. The DC defenders pull off the week 1 upset. 8 sacks on the day. Andre Mintz and Joe Wallace meet for the game-sealing sack. What a showing from this DC defense. Oh yeah, Magoo is furious right now. What a game. Shandon Harris deserves a lot of credit for this game. Got them boys playing so well. Oh, and him and Skip Holtz are having some kind of argument right now. Hold on, what's this discussion? They're about to interview him. But wow. What again? He got the interim head coaching job a week ago. And got these boys ready to play and played hard. To defeat the defending champs. Yeah, there's a lot of kinks to be worked out for this Birmingham offense. The defense still played well. Like, the defense did their job. This offense needs to figure out what its identity is. That's the biggest thing. All right. And we're going to see the Stallions next. Week 2 on Friday. The Stallions make the trip to Michigan to play the Panthers. That should be a pretty damn good game as well. A rematch of the USFL Conference Championship. Meanwhile, DC prepares to host Memphis next week on Saturday. That'll be it for me today. Thank you all for tuning in. This was great. A great game to end week 1. I will see you all next time. Okay, we have Power Rankings on Tuesday, predictions on Thursday, and then UFL Week 2 begins on Friday. I'll see you all there. Have yourselves a damn good one. Peace.